Yeah. What it do, y'all? How we doing today? Good day to y'all. What's this? What up, Ed? Yeah. I got my Bill Cosby on. Good day to you. What's up with you? How you feeling today? Let me see. Let me do this. I need to hit this button. Not Bill Cosby. Yikes. You crazy as hell, woman. What up, Sugar Bum? How you feeling today? Let me do this. Hold up. I gotta do some more. That. All right. Oh. Hey. I'm glad y'all feeling in a good mood today. That's awesome. What is today? Wednesday? What's today? God damn it. Yes, I believe it's Wednesday. And I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Why you worried about her child support? Be a goddamn dad. It's the problem. You always want child support to act like you being a dad because you pay some child support. I'm only kidding. Best part of waking up. What is going on with y'all? That's what they do, right? I know. It's kind of wild when you really think about it. A lot of them, they do scream and cry like that, for sure. I know what else I want to do. I wanted to do this before we start. I need to do this as well. Yeah. You know what? I never really noticed. I probably, oh no, it's there. So, all right. There we go. Perfect. That worked as well. All right. There we go. She owe me. I need my check. Yikes. They be wanting they goddamn woman to suffer. That's what it is. Said all that, I love you in the bedroom. Ooh, girl, I love you. This feels good. Who vagina is this? And she says, yours. And then once you put that baby in it, because you said it was too good for you to take it out, pull out, now all of a sudden you want that same woman that you love and you asked if that vagina was yours. Now you want to make her suffer by giving her the least amount of dollars, even though she gave you that whole tax return. And because you said you was going to flip that tax return, you was going to double up that tax return. What up, Venus? Good day too. Barry White, how you feeling? That's what happened. And then you got mad at her. Otis Draper the third, trust. What it do? That's what happened. You lied to that woman. You said that vagina was yours. She told you that. And then now when she broke up with you because you was not holding on to your standards, she left. And you know what happened? Now all of a sudden you want to make her pay because you want to send her $50 a week now. I will. You be going on sometimes, you know, when it's late at night, I'll be there, I'll be listening, and then I just be zoning out, and then I just take a nap. I'm an old man now, Venus. You know, when you start talking in your beautiful voice is so soothing. Man, and I just listen to you, go to sleep. I'm like, put you right here. I'll put you right here. So you're right next to me, Venus. But next show, I am going to be there and I'm going to hop on a panel and talk my talk. Otis who? His troll account. That's right, Venus. I always have you right here next to me, girl. Goddamn right. Pillow talking with you. Well, you pillow talking me because I didn't get the chance to talk back. But still. Chivalry is dead because men don't have a code. Yikes. That is a wild accusation. Men do have a code. It's just the men that you want doesn't have that code. That's the issue. And that's the issue on both sides. That's what I noticed. That's what I am noticing. The man or woman that you are attracted to does not have the same values as you do. That's what I realized. Shiesty, don't talk, just listen. Good day to you as well. That's what I have noticed. That's what I noticed. So clearly, we all heard or think about it. Is chivalry dead? Because I believe is because of women expectation. And this topic it sparked debate for many of years. I did this long when I first started attempting to stream. My very first stream was on chivalry versus simping, believe it or not. When I first attempted to do this whole YouTube thing, my very first, I think it's the second or the third video. I did simping versus chivalry. Long time ago. I should have just played the video so you can see how crazy I looked. Sheesh. It's a long time. So you know, I hear as Shicey Bum was saying that the women, some argue that women are, I would say this. Let me get my thoughts together. I say women's changing expectations have led to the demise of chivalry. That's what I think. While others believe, chivalry could evolve with the times. This also is what I be hearing. So traditional chivalry was seen as a code of conduct that men follow to show respect and honor towards women. This is the code that Shicey Bum is talking about, something like opening doors, pulling out chairs, paying for meals were all common acts of chivalry. But as women have gained more independence, equality, some of these, some may argue that these gestures are no longer necessary. On the other hand, many women still appreciate and value acts of chivalry. They see it as a sign of respect, consideration. So I just want to know, so is chivalry really dead because of women expectation, or is it simply a matter of personal preference? That's what I want to know. Because ultimately, the answer may lie in communication and understanding. It's important for both men and women to discuss their expectation and find a balance that works for both parties. Chivalry may not be dead. It's possible. It may not be dead. But it may look a little different in today's world. I want to know, what is your thoughts on that? Good day, LA Project. How you feeling? Easy Money Jones. It's a man issue? What? Strictly man issue? Otis said it's a man issue. Sheesh. What up, Dakima Renee? LA Project. Unlikely. What up? Chivalry isn't dead. It's just solely given to attractive women, and a lot of these women aren't. Yikes. He throwing his shots early. He is throwing his shots early. It's too early. But I want to know. I'm interested, man. Is it that the times just changed so that the acts of being chivalrous hasn't changed? Is that the reason? That it just changed? Holding doors, y'all women are too independent to hold doors for most women. They will say, I got it. I don't need you to do that for me. Think I need you to protect me? I don't need you to walk on the outside of the street to protect me from the damn cars and thieves. I could get a gun. I could have mace. I'm going to protect your ass. You act a little, look like you was raised by your mama. And yeah, I need to walk on the outside. My daddy raised me, so. And attractive women can receive different treatment depending on the man. So now I think that is very slippery. So now when we talk about treating an attractive woman differently, is she getting is she's getting approached with chivalry, or she's getting approached with attraction, saying, hey ma, what's good with you? Let me buy you a drink. But that's not the idea of chivalry in my eyes. In my eyes, being a chivalrous man or male, even though I don't believe being chivalrous is a gender-based thing, I just think those are two different types of chivalry that you can have. A woman can be chivalrous as well. Simple things like making his plate first. You know, in the household. That's an act that a woman can do. She could be polite and smile at the man. She could give him a little giggle at his corny dad joke. You know, give him a little smile. So right, Otis, that's what I'm saying. I think it's on both sides. I think women, they can do it as well. Little small gestures is what chivalry is. It's saying like, no, for us men, I think it's more on the men's side for sure. We got more chivalrous things that we could do for women. Opening the car door, opening the door, make sure she don't touch the door when we walk inside a building, even though sometimes it's going to happen. Sometimes it's going to happen. Walking on the outside of the street and knowing the reason why you're walking on the outside of that street. What you laughing at? This alignment leave Brownsville alone. Is chivalry acts of service? No, I would not say it's acts of service. I would not say it's acts of service. No, I don't think so. Chivalry is not holding your purse while you take me shopping. No, that is not chivalrous. That is probably what you would call simping right there. I ain't holding no goddamn purse. No, that is not chivalry. That is simping. God damn it. First of all, I ain't going shopping with your ass. Go by your goddamn self. The hell I'm going shopping with you for? So I can sit down and hold your purse? Absolutely not. You better go take your homegirls and you go do that. Easy Money Jones. So Angry Man had a conversation recently. I had to top out when AM said he doesn't teach chivalry. He teaches masculinity. I felt a serious conversation couldn't follow that statement. Damn. Sheesh. UFO, you a nut. I open any door for Shicey Bum to leave. So that's the thing. That is very true. So a lot of places in the South, that's why they say Southern hospitality. They will open doors. They'll say hello to you in the morning. They will allow other men to disrespect you in public. Those are things. Those are signs of being chivalrous. I don't think it have anything to do with simping. I don't think it has. But at the same time, a lot of women do not agree with chivalrous ways. Now you would call that being nerdy. If a man brings flowers to your doorstep, a lot of women be like, "Hey, you kind of corny." For the first date, he bring flowers, walk you to the car, open your door on the first date. A lot of women will look at that as corny, is the issue. So this is why men nowadays, they know if they act bad, the so-called bad guy, Fonzie, with the leather jacket and a white t-shirt, and he talks to you unpolitely, talks to you with slang and all these things, that's the type of man y'all like. Y'all want the man smoking a blunt, driving a BMW M4 with some Hennessy in the car. Y'all don't want nobody being polite. Y'all would call that man corny. It is not cap, shiesty bum. I never heard you say you put on your blonde wig with your big booty walking down the street to go to a chess game. You do it to go to a club. And you know who's at the club? It ain't the kind chivalrous type. It is not. And so men are acquiescing to what women are reacting to the market, so to speak. Because they always say the nice guy finished last, and nobody want to do that. People want to finish first. You go to the golf club, lies. Lies that you are telling. And a lot of these men feel like they cannot be 100% themselves, is what I'm hearing. They can't be themselves because y'all going to take advantage of them. And y'all going to let the dude that is nasty and disgusting drink Hennessy all goddamn day. He's scamming on credit cards and whatever else, selling goddamn iPhones and iPads that he didn't purchase. That's the dude you're going to give your all to. That's the dude that's always going to be waiting in the wing, waiting for you to come and give him some. Even though the kind dude is taking care of everything. He got you up in the crib. He got your credit right. He getting everything done. Black men are the most chivalrous men I ever met. They're angels. Shout out to the voice of Venus. I believe so too. 100%. It seems like I got a lot of mixed feelings going on here. But I got some videos that I want to play as well. Because I don't believe that chivalry is dead. However, what I think is that needs to be changed is the respect factor. I think women need to respect men more. And that's the real issue that a lot of men are having. That's why they don't believe that chivalry still exists and that they should exude chivalry to women. Because women are not respecting men, especially the average man. Someone must have hacked Venus' account. Y'all are crazy. Venus is a sweetheart. Y'all crazy. Y'all don't hear her beautiful voice. I just don't understand why y'all think she ain't a sweetheart. She's sweet, feminine, soft, beautiful. Y'all be tripping. Y'all just get mad when people get angry and let you know she's just not a scaredy cat. That's the difference. That's the part. Y'all think that a woman being her femininity means that she's supposed to just shut up at all times. No, that's not what that means. She just ain't scared. She from Brooklyn, New York. You heard? My bad. I'm jumping the gun. I apologize. What up, Rilla? Chicago Rilla, what it do? Pastor Smoke says chivalry only exists because of the understanding that women are weaker than men and women do need men. No, they don't need them. They want them. There's a difference. If you as a woman are experiencing chivalry, then check your attitude. Goddamn. No, that's the difference. Women want a man just like how we want a woman. And I think those little words, you might look at it as just semantics, but no, it's important. Because if you look at women that they need you, then that's going to give you a sense of false entitlement. And this is what's happening with women as well. They have a sense of false entitlement. This is why chivalry is starting to seem like as is dead, because it doesn't work. Because women have a sense of entitlement, because women believe that men need them. And so therefore, when a man is putting his best foot forward, she look at like, whatever, he's cornball. He like me more than I like him. So we got to stop using this word need. Because when we put the word need in, it makes the other one feels entitled. We want them. We want to have companionship. We want to have a woman that we are willing to lay our life down on the line, open doors. We want a woman so we could walk on the outside of the curve and so we can always protect her. It's the truth. It's the truth. We got to pay attention to our words. Our words mean something. I know y'all don't like the wordplay, but we are using words way too loosely. Way too loosely. What we need is respect. And women need to respect men. So this way, men do not feel like they are slighted when they are putting their best foot forward. Because oftentimes when a man's putting his best foot forward, it seems as the women do not appreciate it. Good day to you, Robin M. And it needs to be, we need to have some gratification towards one another. That's how we move this needle forward. We appreciate the other person for being an honest person. GB Bill, what I do? I ain't been doing anything yet. To be oh my goodness. Black men do respect themselves. They absolutely respect themselves. Sheesh. Send me a $1 bill, Granville. God damn it. I need a 99-cent. Damn. I ain't even getting to my show yet. Hold on. My man GBG Bill, he put me under pressure. You want to cuss me out already. God damn. So I'll do this for y'all before I get into my videos. If we even make it to our videos. Most of the time, we don't even make it to the videos that we want to talk about. Because we just start talking and we have a great time. And I absolutely enjoy that we build on productive conversation. So it is what it is. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
And shout out to GBG Bill. He is a fool. Thank you. I appreciate you, GBG Bill, with the dollar. Make sure he ain't the only one. Shout out to my guy. He said I can't call him all these things, and I usually give him a nice, beautiful intro, but he said I has to stop. He said I can't do it anymore. So I'm just going to bring him up like that, since he don't like the intro I gave him. What it do, brother?
It's Jerron in the morning. Jerron, I love this topic.
Okay, awesome.
I think this is what they were talking about on Happening last night. All right.
Okay, they was having a conversation about this last night.
Well, I think they were talking more of the line of chivalry and simping.
Okay.
But I don't know the gist because I wasn't able to really follow it because I was being a demon in the chat. I don't know if they were trying to correlate chivalry and simping.
Okay.
Or they were trying to separate them. So I don't know which one it was.
No problem. What's your thoughts?
I really would have been. On what? What's the question? Give me the question.
I know you wanted to come up. You said you love this conversation. So I'm curious. So
yeah, I'm here to answer. I'm here to answer your questions. But if you want my thoughts on the topic, so chivalry.
Is it dead? And if it is dead, is it okay?
No.
Okay.
Chivalry is not dead. Men still do what they do. They're still nice and everything. But the problem I think it's everyone's become selfish today. So when you talk about chivalry in the aspect of like just opening up a door for a lady or pulling out her chair, or maybe she spilled something or something maybe a little messed up and you might give her your little handkerchief that you got in your pocket, in your left pocket on your suit. A lot of y'all niggas don't know that. Y'all don't know about that. The handkerchief is not really for decoration. It's for use for a young lady that you may procure. But those days are over with. And
wow. What you mean?
Those days are over with. Just with the just public display of chivalry. Men actually being that nice or that daring to women in a general setting, that day's over. Because
really,
you can't even. Okay, so you can't even today walk up to a woman and strike up a conversation or do anything like that without her doing some kind of crazy. And when I saying something crazy or some kind of weird move or anything, and this is what I'm talking to. I'm not talking to the niggas that get bitches. I'm just talking to the overall general populace of man. Niggas that get bitches, they still all right. They can move how they want. But when you're not as attractive as women would like you to be, those things become an afterthought to those women. Like you may open up a door. You may open up a door, and they won't even say nothing. They probably look at you weird or something. Or they may even go as far as to tell you, I can do it myself. I don't need you to do that.
So you more on the line of that chivalry is shifting, it's changing because women do not respect the chivalry.
No, I think it's shifting and changing because people are becoming more selfish and less caring. I'm not gonna put it on the women. I'm not gonna put it on the women. What I'm just using is aspects of what men do that sometimes get a negative response.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's not. I don't think it's the woman's fault. I don't think it's initially the woman's fault. I think it has to do with both sides.
Okay.
And that being because people are selfish. People are selfish. People are out to look for them now. I can even tell you in my life, I just look at it like this. If you have no connection to me, if you're a female and you have no connections to me, I don't owe you anything. I don't owe you opening the door. I don't owe you protection. I don't owe you nothing. Like,
so now
it's just another
with
person.
chivalry. So now with chivalry, usually it doesn't come with an expectation from somebody else. So you are not holding doors because you want the person to say thank you. You are not.
No.
You are not protecting people on the street because of a thank you. Yes, it'd be nice if you get it, but you're doing it because that is who you are. That is who you are. So you see somebody getting whatever, and you trip the person from running, and you caught the mugger. That's just who you are. You just keep it moving. If you get a thank you and a $2 tip, that is awesome. That's who you are. And so the problem is that what I'm seeing is that most people, they want to get some kind of gratification for the chivalrous things that they do or they think about. And that's why I'm thinking that chivalry might have just shifted the way how it is received now.
So what you're saying is become like transactional. I do this for you. I want praise and all this. I can understand that part. But when it comes to my idea of where it's going and how it is, women have told us how violent men can get. Women have told us how violent men can get. We can see how violent men can get. We can see like the creeps and stuff out here. You see what I'm saying? The creeps and stuff that may be looking at women in the gym. You know what I'm saying? They may be touchy-feely, grabby. They may throw a little cat calling. You know what I'm saying? They can get real vulgar and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they can get a little handsy. So I know how violent things can get out here. And I also understand that I live in an age where men and women are equal. So with my understanding, I look at women as an equal playing field to me now. You get the same thing. You get the same. Hold on. Let me finish. You get the same thing my male peers get. I'm going to treat you on the same respect level that I'm of my male peers. But please understand, what comes with that is everything as a whole. I don't hold punches with you anymore. I don't hold punches with you. I don't treat you as that feminine, weaker vessel and stuff. You're not that anymore. We're on the same level playing field. It's 2024. And on the protection side, dealing with situations where a woman might be in a dangerous situation or something, or something may happen in a public setting with a man or even another woman. If you have no connection to me or anything, that's not my problem. I'm not jumping in. I'm not risking my life or my safety for somebody I have no connection to.
Wow.
It's that simple. People are dying out here. People are dying out here being chivalrous to protect other people that they don't even know. And I land right there.
Woo!
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the voice of Venus with the 199 Sharon, you New York bandit. And also, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Also, I want to shout out to
about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
So much for the early support to Berry Wright with the fireball. She said chivalry is not dead. Berry Wright, what's your thoughts? Why?
Exactly that. Hi, good morning, everybody.
Good day to you.
Well,
Why is it
good
not
day
dead?
to you guys.
Because
Okay.
the way how before you go, Happy, the way how Granville, if you was paying attention, the way how Granville summed it up, it was very good for his generation. It seems like chivalry has shifted. So, what is your thoughts on how chivalry may have possibly have shifted, and it's because of women independence?
Well, I don't agree with the fact that it's our independence. I think it's men in general, and a lot of them being broken, as I stated earlier in the chat, and they're getting their thoughts and way to feel. They're being told what to do, and they're just following the broken leaders.
Damn.
You get what I'm saying? Like, especially in this space.
Say that
you see
again.
that
Who they following? Say it one more time.
the broken leaders.
Damn.
They're broken leaders. You know, they're not getting it at home. Maybe their fathers weren't there, you know, and things like that. So they're getting it out wherever they're seeking it out, and then they're just repeating the same crap those other guys, well, these older guys are supposed to be teaching them right, but obviously not.
That is very interesting. So, the Trigger Mike Show believes that chivalry is broken because of men. Why is that, Trigger Mike Show?
Yeah, that was sarcasm, my nigga. It was definitely sarcasm. Let me. Y'all know chivalry is a like old knight's term, so it has to do with honor, courage, respect, nobility, all of that. Chivalry is not dead; it's just not acknowledged, and it's often rejected. That's really what it is. To say chivalry is outright dead would mean there'd be bedlam in the streets, and no man would ever see any benefit in helping a woman out or anybody he believes needs his help. And that's natural for many men. The reason why it seems like it's dead is because it's not acknowledged. And Sharon made a very good point. We don't do things like open doors and stuff because we want someone to say thank you. But we have always had a certain level of courtesy in our society. So it's interesting where I live because when I go down into the city or anywhere, maybe lower income, stuff like that. Oh yeah, chivalry is absolutely dead there. It's absolutely dead. They will you will get people saying, "Don't hold the door for me," or "I'm straight," right? You or "I got it, don't worry," stuff like that. And the more I move into the areas where maybe people come more from two-parent households, there are they come from cultures that are very respectful and very courteous, I will hold the door, and every single person, it could be 10 people walking in from me holding the door, and every single person will say, "Thank you. Thank you, kind sir." So it's not dead. It's just often not acknowledged, and it's rejected by some people.
So I think the rejection part, because maybe some people just they're not in a rush, they're not moving as fast, and they just don't want to inconvenience you.
Nah, bro. So this is what I'm saying. So there was a movie, I'm forgetting the name, by Denzel. He was like a lawyer. He had a fro, and he basically stopped whatever he was doing, his speech, to say, "Why are these two sisters standing up when these two brothers are sitting down?" And the women were like, "Nah, we're good. We don't need them to do nothing for us." Something like that. We're seeing more of that type of behavior where he can sit, I can stand. It's like a rejection of chivalry. So that's what I mean by that.
So I don't see me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with rejecting this chivalry. If I'm being courteous to you and you say, "No, I'm okay, let the men sit, I'm equal to them," that's that personal, that's that human being's personal feeling. They like, "No, I want to be, I'm good, I'm strong, I can stand," or whatever the case is that she's going through at that time. I don't think that is a rejection of chivalry.
I think that it defines, like, literally you can't get away from it. What you said is "I'm good" is a definition of it might not be a heartless rejection, but it's a rejection nonetheless.
So you kind of align it with me saying that chivalry has shifted a little bit. It's not the same as it was yesteryear.
Indeed, that was a good definition. Absolutely.
Otis, what's your thoughts?
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Grand rising to the panel. Listen, chivalry is a dying breed.
Oh, damn.
Yes. Again, not to keep saying it every day. I'm in my early mid 50s, there's not a lot of chivalrous men out there. I don't know who all it is, but we are in dying, dwindling numbers. I know I'm chivalrous because I'm reminded of it on a regular basis when I'm out in public with my wife. They see her interaction. They see me interacting with other women. I hold the door for them, whether they want it or not. Yes, when you're chivalrous, you're not looking for the actual response. You're just being you. You're being chivalrous, whether they're accepting of it or not. Now, to apply that to a woman that you're trying to date and to court, if you're chivalrous, you're looking for a woman who's willing to accept that. If you open up the woman, if you open up the door for your woman, or pull the chair out for your woman, or ask your woman to stay on the inside of you as you're walking down the street, and she's not receptive of that, if she's not willing to be receptive of that after time goes on and you're trying to do what you do, she's not the right one for you. Find else that is. It's just that simple. I agree with what what's his name? Trigger Mike said. I agree. The woman, you can't really force it on anyone. It's you. I know for a fact that's who I am. Even if you, excuse my phrase, even if you're a hood rat and I meet you, I'm still going to open the door for you because that's me. I'm still going to pull the chair out for you because that's me. When the check come, I'm going to grab it quick, face down, and pull it to me because I'm going to take care of it because that's me. Now, if you don't accept that, I know that's going to be my last time dating you, but that's me. I'm not going to try to conform you. I'm going to try to get you to adhere to my beliefs and my style. But if you don't want it, you're not the one. So that's how I land my plane. But it is a dying breed. We are out there, but it does fall in the home of the fathers. We have to be strong like that. And the women that don't have the men in the household, which is another big story, it is a big contributing factor. The men that are not in the household, to me, it's hard, but it's incumbent of the woman to be receptive of chivalry, especially if you have a man that you're raising a man in the household. I know it's hard, but you have to be receptive to that. You can't do everything on your own. Even though you want to believe it, you can't do everything on your own. And you are raising a young man. So you have to be willing and open to accept the chivalry. I'm playing.
Can I add something real quick? Can I add something real quick to what he said? So,
yeah, sure. And then we're gonna go Peace Diva, Mr. Alignment, and then the Chicago Rilla.
Just real quick, we can't overlook the importance of what he said when he said your father actually has to teach you to have respect for chivalry, because I didn't notice that my daughter started calling other men sir. Right? I didn't notice that. She has to call me sir. And
So
when people do nice gestures for her,
she don't call you dad.
She can call me dad, but especially if I'm giving her a directive, my children say yes sir, no sir, maybe sir. And I didn't realize that
I don't know.
She is now, doing the thing wherever we go and a man opens the door for her or says hello, little lady, she'll say hello, sir. So it's like a transference of what was been taught. She is acknowledging what other men do for her that resembles what her dad does for her. So that little exchange between a father and a daughter is so important. It is very important. So and I never said acknowledge this person is sir, that person is sir. My dad was here last week. She was like, yes, sir, I can get your water, sir. Like, I was like, damn. So it is a lot of the teaching that comes from dad.
I'm not sure about the sir stuff because not everybody deserves respect like that. It needs to be earned just to give it out the door. I'm not sure about that.
That's crazy.
Oh no,
I'm not exactly sure about that.
Off the rip, sir is a
yeah, that's crazy.
I'm not sure about that sir stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Sir, ma'am.
I don't know. I gotta think about that for a little bit. I don't know about that.
I was born like that. And I don't allow my daughter at the age of 28 to this day, when she addresses me or when we talk, she has to say yes, sir, or we definitely don't say nah or yeah. We don't do that. It's yes or yes, sir, or no ma'am, not no nah or yeah. And she's 28. I taught her like that when I was young. My mama raised me that way. My grandmother raised me that way. That nah, yeah, and no. So
you don't think since the times has changed that we may need to change our ideology of that?
We're not changing that. See, there you go, moving the goalpost. That's one thing you don't do, bro. Some things you just don't move. You're moving the goalpost, in my opinion. A part of that starts right there. The respect, the all that goes along the same thing. How you respond and how you interact with one another. That all plays a part. It really does. Don't stop moving the goalposts for these young folks. They need to adhere to what's going on for the most part. Yes, it's okay to move the goalposts to adhere to their needs in certain situations, but certain situations are not non-negotiable. To me, that's a non-negotiable. To how you speak and how you respect and how you respond to another individual, especially someone who's older than you. That has nothing to do with.
It seems like the ego is playing a part in this. Like, the man's ego is crazy.
As Duran, look at the opposite of it.
We're gonna go with PH Diva, Mr. Lyman, and then the Chicago. Again, PH Diva, what's your thoughts so far?
So with regard to what was just being talked about, believe it or not, I actually say that to people in public. When I encounter a man, if I'm saying something to her, I'll say, like, oh, thank you, sir, or something to that effect. Thank you, ma'am. If they're younger than me, then it's typically baby, right? But yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I also agree with Otis that, the chivalry is kind of dying out. There was an instance where I was like toting a case of water to my car, and I wear like 4-inch heels. And so I'm, teeter-tottering to my car or whatever. And this motherfucker outside the store waited for me to put the case of water in my car and then came and asked me for some money. And when I tell you I cussed that motherfucker out from that day to the following Sunday, like, just because you would sit your ass there and wait and then come ask me for some money. Nevertheless, and then my sister fell at the gas station because there was gas on the ground, and like none of the men helped her get up because she kept like slipping in the gas, so she couldn't, like, it took her a minute to get up, and the men just walked by and looked at her. So
wow,
yeah. So now I make it my business to walk past and mock the black men who be like homeless and begging for food.
That took a left.
PhD. Yeah. It wouldn't be her. She wouldn't.
I'm telling the truth. So
hey, that's what we want. We want the truth. Mr. Lyman, what are your thoughts on the topic? Yeah. Oh man, are you gonna help the young lady up that keeps slipping in the oil?
Yeah, absolutely. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm good.
Yes.
In the chat, Bracy, I asked you, like, could you give a definite definition of the word that we speaking on? Because oftentimes I get on these panels and it can be subjective. The word can be ambiguous. It can have so many different interpretations of this one exact word we're looking at. So if we can give a little bit more clarity on the word, not just for me, but for the,
so if we was to bring it in today's time, what's up, Jada? So the original definition is it's a medieval knightly system that is that's like a religious and moral social code. It's a code. So being chivalrous is a social code.
Okay. So that wasn't pellucid. That wasn't clear at all. But so when is it required? Like, when is chivalry required? Because we all give our own.
It requires courage. It requires, like, so it's in the knight system. So
can I read the definition?
It's courage, honor, courtesy, justice, help the weak. So that's what chivalrous means. Hopefully that's clear.
Well, Sharon, at that other part in front of it, it's a readiness to help the weak. That's a key component of that.
Let me look it up. Exactly.
Here it is. The definition of chivalry. I'm looking at it on the dictionary app on my phone, which everybody should have on their phone. If you come up with a word you don't know what it is, keep it on your app on your phone. The sum of the ideal qualifications of a knight, including courtesy, generosity, valor, and dexterity in arms. Number 2, the rules and customs of medieval knighthood. These are regarding knighthood. So let me say, okay, 5, gallant warriors or gentlemen. Let me see. So basically,
readiness to help the weak as well. Yes, readiness.
So,
right.
Yeah. So if it says the readiness to help the weak, I mean, as PhD even said, that's just giving food to the homeless then. if we've been, I'm just trying to understand it a little bit more if y'all follow me with this. So if we talk about being ready and gentlemen, ladylike, we are literally doing that every day. So how is chivalry dead? Not
Right.
just to your partner, but to the
So
world.
when you look at
Go ahead, Rilla.
so
Go ahead,
when you
bro.
look at chivalry and the way that we're socializing the
There we
Jesus
go.
Christ civilization, right? We're in a civilized society, right?
Yeah.
So when PhD is talking about the inability of her sister to get up because she's slipping on oil, it would have been chivalrous for a gentleman to reach out his hand and help her up because
Right.
he's ready to help the weak. What Granville was speaking to, and that's what I hone in on. When I hear people speaking, and it may be an opinion different than mine, but in particular, someone that's younger than me, I hone in on that. He said his generation look at women as their peers now.
Right. So ain't
Men
no
are not
weakness.
chivalrous, right? So men are not chivalrous to one another, right? We may be kind to one another, but we're not chivalrous to one another, right? So go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying because you said men are not chivalrous to one another. So what is you calling me at 11 o'clock saying that you need to vent to me?
Say that again.
You had a weak. What is you like? If, for instance, if my homie called me at 11 o'clock at night and I answer, get out of bed, like, yo, bro, I need to talk to you. Is that not a sign of being chivalrous?
That's not chivalry.
No, that's not chivalry.
That's not
But if it's readiness to help the weak, that's what I'm saying. If we're going to attack this, can we attack it in all ways?
No. Context matters. So context matters, and in the context of chivalry, that's usually again, it's the order of the knight. Knights are men, right? So knights are not women. Okay. So the concept in modern day society, the way that the idea of chivalry has been recontextualized is it's an extension of that from man to woman. So you lending your ear to your homeboy for him to vent may be kind, it may be nice of you, but that's not considered chivalrous.
Okay.
So now I got a question for y'all. So how can a woman, Chicago Rilla, how can a woman be chivalrous to a man?
You can't.
What?
She can't. She can be kind. She can be nice, but she's again that root word. Again, y'all established it. Medieval times. It's rooted in the knighthood. I don't even know the word.
Right.
Noble, honor, courage, all that.
Yeah. So Bracy, you remember when I asked you in the chat, is acts of service a sign of being chivalrous? So no.
Okay.
No, right?
It's not true. I want to have the conversation. I want to
I'm trying to have a conversation.
So Mr. Lyman says no, women cannot be chivalrous towards men. Otis, who can women be chivalrous towards men?
No.
Go ahead.
They be kind, but no, they cannot be chivalrous. A man is supposed to be chivalrous. That's the true definition of the word. A knight is a man. Now we can bring it up to current terms. A man can only be chivalrous. A woman could be nice and respectable to her man, but she can't be chivalrous. The man is supposed to be chivalrous. And the young man that's speaking, I know he's young, we need to address him because in his society, I hear this every day. I agree. The chivalry is dead in their generation because I hear men and women.
I never said it was dead though, Otis.
Hear me out real quick. Hear me out.
He's talking about Granville. The older generation versus the younger generation.
Mr. Lyman, he's talking about Granville. Mr. Lyman, Granville says chivalry is that because men and women are equal. That's what he's talking to us. Go ahead.
Let me make this one point because it's real important. How could a woman and man in today's society be chivalrous to one another when you got men and women in today's society addressing each other as brother or bro or dude? I hear a man today.
Social media, man.
No, that's real life. I hear it.
No, that's real life. Yeah.
So if that's the case, then I'm just going to speak anecdotal. In my real life, come on, man. Like, you talking about on an intimate level? Like, what are we talking about? See, that's what I'm saying. It's just not surface level. We got to dive deeper on this. I understand that y'all older and y'all rules, y'all didactics to the younger. Y'all want us to follow them, but it's a whole different world, like y'all say, brother.
No, you're right.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Mr. Lyman. Do men and women call each other bro walking around in the street? Do you not hear younger kids saying that towards each other?
In a peer-like manner, like friends, yes. But I'm talking about on an intimate, Like we gotta distinguish those
All right, so
aspects of
so what we
about.
saying, Mr. Lyman, is this: that we seen. Is it possible that people see people that seemingly in a relationship, boyfriend and girlfriend, calling each other bro? We waiting.
No, I didn't hear you because I was making a turn. It was background. But can you repeat it again? I'm sorry.
Do we see in today's day and age men and women that are in relationship call each other bro?
No.
Granville, do you see that happening?
Cap.
Well, me and Granville, two different niggas though. Like he's in a whole different. He's an incel. I'm not no motherfucking incel. So I'm living a whole different life.
Can I say something real quick?
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Trigger Mike Show. Go ahead, and we're gonna bring it right back to Otis so you can.
All right. So somebody already read the definition of chivalry, y'all. A woman is not typically, she can't be chivalrous to a man simply because the expectations are different. Let's not try to change it. The expectations of men are always the same. All right. Men are always expected to bear discomfort if someone has to. You will be uncomfortable. So either your woman, the women around you in your community, or children can remain comfortable. You will get wet in the rain if it means everybody else gets to stay dry. If there is a situation involving danger, everybody expects the men to go outside and deal with the danger, and the women hide away with the children. That is an innate expectation. All right. That's why women can't be chivalrous. When have you ever seen a group of women say, "You men all go watch the kids. We got this," draw their swords and go slay? No, that's not the expectation.
I mean, they just come out with the term stay-at-home husband or something.
I seen the movie The Woman King.
Sugar Mike, tell me if I'm wrong. Sugar Mike and Rilla, tell me if I'm wrong. So, with my knowledge of the little that I have, because I have a 4th grade reading level and I didn't graduate high school, the closest thing to what a woman can be opposite of chivalrous during the medieval times was a lady, right? A quote-unquote lady.
Yeah.
Because they love debut balls or whatever, and she goes from a girl to a young lady and then eventually a lady of the manor or whatever. And, they went through their little classes and stuff to become a quote-unquote lady. And that came with the demeanor, the aspects, how they handle situations and everything. So a lady would probably be the closest thing to a woman for chivalry for a knight, if I'm not mistaken.
That works. I like that. I like that answer.
I think it is the exact opposite. Like you know what I'm saying? It's their version. Yes. It's their version of it.
Go ahead, Otis, because
you're right, Graham.
Go ahead, Otis. Get back to your point.
I'm gonna land it real quick. It's frustrating and it's really disheartening because I'm hearing this young man speak and he really believes what he feels, and in his world it is accurate. But I'm telling you, I'm out here and I see it, not social media. It's hard for a 20-something-year-old or a 30-something-year-old who's call themselves in a relationship and they're addressing each other as dude or bro. That vocabulary speaks a lot. Just hear me out. I'm going to land it quickly. In my opinion, just mine, because words mean everything. If you're a significant other and you're addressing each other as bro, of course there is no chivalry there, because you're on the same quote unquote level of vernacular and the way you see one another. You see each other as quote unquote the same and equal. And unfortunately, people don't like this. What I'm about to say, you're not equal. The man is supposed to carry the brunt of that. So if you calling each other bro, or that term of endearment of being on the same level of not having any gender roles, that's where the issue comes in at. That's why today's society don't know what the word chivalrous means. They have no idea because the lines have been crossed. I'm telling you, it's a big difference. Once that woman figure out what their word is and know their worth, stand at that door and don't get in that door until that man come around and open it for you. Stand at the table and don't sit down until he comes around and pull it out for you.
Hold on.
And stop getting too soon. All I'm saying,
that train. But wait, hold on 1 second. Respectfully, that train has pulled out of the station. We're not putting that toothpaste back in the tube.
Damn.
We can't reverse engineer it anymore, brother. The world. I'm listening to. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Like I came up the same as you. You know what I mean? Don't no woman hold doors. You know what I mean? They don't open the door. My wife don't open door. My daughters don't open doors. If I give a stranger a ride, as soon as somebody that's never been in my car before, as soon as they get in my car, do not touch my door. That's what I explained to a female, right? So I'm with you. I want to say that first, but I'm also looking at this generation. Right, for Granville, that's crazy, right? But I'm saying because
open that fucking door, dog.
no, I know. Just hold on, Granville. No, I got you. So, but this is what I'm saying, Otis. We gotta listen. Man, the way that we gotta problem solve for this is OGs is gonna require us to honestly assess what's going on, because when we're going, these shorties, the environment that they're crafting and society that they're crafting for themselves right now, we can see the end of it for them, right? Respectfully, we can, but the way that they're communicating, that's a very real thing. And what they're expressing in terms of what's real for them ladies are not going, when them ladies say, oh no, don't worry about it. I'm like Trigger Mike said, they'll tell you like, I'm straight. That's happening. They're not going back to all of a sudden letting men do stuff for them because they have some newfound moral compass or code. They're not doing that. You're going to see more and more women saying, I'm straight. You ain't got to hold that for me. What you think I can't get it? That movie that he talked about with Denzel Washington, where he was trying to get those two young ladies to see, what Trigger Mike left out is they end up berating Denzel. He ended up in a whole back and forth for like 5 minutes in that scene. Because they were saying, we straight. What you trying to debase us? You trying to make us lower than you? So when Granville says that the women in his generation consider themselves equal to men, and he's saying he's treating them as an equal, that's what we got a problem solve for, OG. That's where we're at now. So what Mr. Alignment is saying is a real thing.
Hold on, one at a time.
A lot of attacking going on, and say, allow me to get my point out.
Mr. Alignment, just give me a second. So what I'm gonna say is this: so we gotta start teaching our daughters when they walk up to a goddamn door, don't touch it. Correct?
That's for me. That's for me and mine.
Because guess what? My oldest daughter, she'll walk up, especially if I'm with her, she'll walk up to the door and she is not budging. Even if I'm like 3, 4, 5 steps back, she is gonna wait right there by the door.
That's me and mine.
And so now here's the thing is that now, so Granville, he might not respect it and he have the conversation, but we will have to teach our daughters that, like, listen, you might encounter a man that's going to say, why you can't open the door? Because unlikely as well, somebody that's in the chat is saying, what, you can't open the door? And we got to make sure that she doesn't feel ashamed of it and say, hey, no, when I'm with you, you are the man in this relationship. So I'm not going to open the doors while you with me, and have no shame about it. Yeah. Because a lot of times they use that as a shaming tactic. So we also got to teach our daughters not to be shamed by their standards and say, no, I cannot open a door or touch a door when you are in my presence. That's how much respect. That's how much respect I have for you. Hold on. Hold your tongue. I got you. Hold your tongue. Hold on. I got you. Don't worry. We're all going to be able to get to voice our opinions. Sheesh.
About to be a situation.
P.A. Zebo, would you be so kindly?
Certainly, sir. Ed Unchained, you are only chivalrous to women who are ladylike.
Damn.
This might be risky. Salute to the panel, Chat and Sharon. We covered this last night as well. So many angles to explore on this topic.
Absolutely. I'm going to have to check it out so we could expand on what you was talking about last night. About
to be a situation.
So that's what we got to do. We got to stop allowing people to be shamed for their standards. Way too often I see people being shamed for their standards. So,
but Sharon, could you please
go ahead?
Please add the context in, because there was a line. I said women that I do not know. I have no connection to. Now, if you talk about women I have connection to, like my aunts, my mom, my cousins, or the females I hang out with, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different story, my nigga. But random people? Nah.
Here's the thing, Granville. The problem is that people can recognize that's not truly genuinely you. So when you go around just practicing with people that you know and you love, and you don't do it in the world, people can sense that in you, the way how you talk and way how you move and all that. So therefore, you're not going to get that
ain't got nothing to do with me.
It does, because if you are into attracting a ladylike woman, you need to be a gentleman at all times, so you could be attracted, and she could be attracted to you as well. So if you're only going to be chivalrous towards people that you know, then you are not really practicing chivalry, because it does not have anything to do with the other person. If I hold the door for somebody and they don't say nothing to me, or even if they have an attitude, it doesn't bother me any. Because I did it because that's who I am as a person. So I don't care. That person just had a bad day. If I say, how you doing? I say, for example, good morning. Somebody say, what's good about it? That's their problem. I'm not going to be upset because they having a bad day and they say, what's good about the day? Because people have said that to me. They're like, hey, I'm sorry that you're having a bad one. And I keep it pushing. It doesn't affect me.
Right. Chivalry is a lifestyle, whether the people are receptive to it or not. You still continue to do what you do. Exactly. Chivalry is a lifestyle.
Can I say something?
Yes, go ahead, PH Diva, and then we're gonna go 10-15 right after PH Diva. Go ahead.
Okay. So, in terms of women rejecting chivalry, it's not always that. So the example that Rilla gave from the movie, it was the being singled out, right? So now you're putting the whole spotlight on us when we just here to watch. The same way everybody else is. Now everybody's looking at us, so it's that type of thing. But then also with the door opening, sometimes a man will try to open the door and I'll tell him that's okay, because in that moment, I would prefer to open that door rather than have to have an interaction, right? And so, yes. What? Sometimes I don't want to interact.
Oh, damn.
So what am I supposed to do with that, Sharon? What am I supposed to do with that?
So you're supposed to respect the other person. If you are holding the door for somebody, they say, no, it's okay. Leave the door alone.
Exactly.
Because you're doing it for yourself. You are not doing it for the other person. You're doing it for yourself.
Exactly.
But Sharon, go ahead, Trigger. My bad.
We're going to get everybody.
Yes, sir.
We hold the door. And then the person says, no, I'm good. Because there's a lot of times people don't even want to rush. They're not on the same type of timing as you. They're like, hey, go ahead. I'm good. I can hold my door. And it's okay to say, fine, have a good day and keep it moving, because it have nothing to do with the other person. Go ahead, 10-15. And I believe Trigger Mike and Chicago Rilla. Go.
What's good, Sharon? What's good, everybody on the panel?
Doing well.
Peace, God. Peace.
Hey, hi.
What's the deal? I don't think chivalry dead. I just think people ain't willing to go to lengths they used to go, you know what I'm saying? Because I see it every day. So I don't think it's dead. I just think people don't go to lengths they used to go. But I don't think we should use historical terms and try to apply them to the times we living in, because I think women can be chivalrous as well. So I don't think we should use these historical definition, because it's not gender based, if you ask me. Because a woman can open the door for you. A woman can give you assistance if you need it. Like she can see you on the side of the road and stop, give you assistance. A man can be chivalrous toward another man. If a man got a flat tire on the side of the road, you can stop and help that man change that tire. He might be from New York. He might not know how to change the tire. You know what I'm saying? So you can see him on the side of the road and just pull over like, yo, bro, like, you good? You need help with that tire? Feel me? Like, yeah.
But that's not chivalry to another man. That's just being nice. Help.
Hold dog. Let's unpack it. Let him get that out. And then let's unpack it.
I think that's being chivalrous. It falls into that definition, into everything y'all explained in that definition. It fell in there.
Chivalry, so this 10-15, right?
Yeah, I don't think chivalry really got nothing to do with gender, though.
Let me ask you, how old are you, if you don't mind?
Shit, man, I'm 32, bro.
Okay, all right. So you millennial, right?
Yeah.
So, dog, this is what I'm saying. This is the world that they're shaping for themselves.
Right. I hear it. Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
so it's like we rush in because we want to course correct, but I try and listen to understand it, and I can give an informed response on that. 10-15, I'm gonna tell you off rip. I definitely 1,000, 100,000% disagree, but I understand it makes Granville point even more when you say that things are equal and there's non-gender, right? So when Granville, I can't argue with Granville.
Equal? What do you mean by equal?
Because you said women can be chivalrous towards men. Is that not equal treatment? and that we
Not
shouldn't
really.
assign gender
Not
to the
really.
term?
Not really. Because I mean, like I said, opening the door is not compared to changing the tire. Still levels to it. Like I said, people just
No,
say,
no. You said a woman can open the door for a man, and a
yeah,
man can
yeah,
open the
but
door
it's
for a
still
woman.
level. But it's still levels, though, bro. Like I
Well,
said,
I just want
opening
to
the
get a
door.
baseline. So wait, changing
I
the
never
okay.
said anything about equality. You said
It's
equality, bro. I just
I
said
did
women can
introduce
be
that.
chivalrous. I said women can be
Right.
chivalrous as well, but
Correct. So
they have
that's the
nothing
part
to
that I'm
do.
saying is
They
equal.
have
Hold,
nothing to
hold
do with
on.
equality, though.
Again,
I'm not
let him
talking about the
continue. Let
notion
him
of
go back and forth.
equality. I'm not talking about the notion of equality, 1015. You said women can be chivalrous, right?
Right,
As
right.
much as men. Is that not equal
I didn't
treatment
say
from
as
one
much as
gender?
men. I just said women can be chivalrous as well, bro. That's
Hold
what I
on, 10
said.
I
15,
think
10
we
15.
arguing.
Let him get.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on,
I
10
think
15.
we
Let
arguing
him
like
get the
5 points.
full question
So
out.
yeah, let
No,
me
you
just
just said
understand your
something.
full point, brother. Let me
This is
just
what I said, bro. I said women
uh-huh.
can also be chivalrous. That have nothing to do with equality. That have nothing to do with me thinking women are equal to men. None of that,
I
bro.
didn't
That's
say to any of that, my brother. I think
you
so.
just
Now I'm
said.
listening to
All right, I'm
understand
listening.
you.
All
I
right,
was
fine.
not okay, brother. I don't want you to get frustrated. I'm not implying that you're speaking to equality. I'm talking about equal treatment. So if I give you a 5 and you give me a 5 back, are you not giving me equal currency? That's what I'm saying. Equal act towards one another. That's the way I was using equal, right? So when the overall point that I was making is that when Granville says the genders are considered equal in you all's generation, I have to concede
I
that
didn't
point.
say that, so don't say what
I
you
didn't
just said.
say
I
you
didn't say
said
no.
that,
You
brother.
didn't
What are
say
you
Hold on.
that.
getting worked up
You
for?
talking
Get
to
a
me,
chance to
bro? You
respond.
talking
10
to me?
15. You don't got to respond at the exact
All right.
moment. You
I
get your
know you're not listening to understand, brother, but you got it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Let
what
me
he's
jump
saying,
in
so
there.
10 15, so you can have a better understanding. He is saying that in this day and age, they are not looking at each other as the weaker vessel anymore. So if I'm holding the door, the woman is also holding doors as well, is what he is saying
I know, but
towards
that's
men.
Granville point of view. I don't think women think that. Women know that women know, you know what I'm saying? We're in a higher position than them. We higher on the
They
pyramid,
do.
bro.
So 10
They
15,
know
I
that.
want to jump in right there. 10 15. Women do not know that. They feel like they are equal in a lot of playing fields in today's society.
The majority, I don't think they do. I don't think they equal. I think they know they ain't equal. That's why, like, when you see like the little dating shows, that's why they ask dudes how much money they make and stuff like that, because they know they ain't equal.
So, but here's the thing. So in real life, people are not asking men how much money they make when they are on dates.
Uh, I think they
They're
do
not
know.
asking how much they make, but they're asking what they do.
Right. And with asking what you do, they still have no idea how much money you actually make. A construction worker can make
Well,
anywhere from 15. A construction worker can make anywhere from $15 all the way up to $100
I
an
think
hour.
some will ask you what you make.
but they have
Honestly,
a general range. They
facts.
have a general
They have
range,
no.
and they
Are we
know
changing the conversation?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
field.
it's
We
slowly
changing the
changing.
conversation.
Before we
Yeah,
take
because
that,
they got to prove a point. So sometimes that
yeah,
happens.
I wanna get in there before we change the
Okay, no
topic.
problem. Let's reel it back in. We'll go Trigger Mike show. We'll go and then we'll go Pastor. We're gonna bring him back in. We're gonna bring him into the show as well. So Trigger Mike show, then Pastor. Go ahead.
All right, so I want to talk a little bit about common courtesy. So to what I think PhD Diva said, sometimes she just doesn't feel like having the exchange. This is not an attack. I'm just using your situation on what you said. This is how we become socially bankrupt. All right. You have to do things sometimes to make a deposit in your social area. Right. So when a woman, I think one of the things I was taught, you never shake a man's hand sitting down. Sometimes you don't feel like standing up. Right. But I'm going to make a deposit into my social and moral bank account or the bank account of the community and not make a withdrawal. So I'm going to stand up and shake the man's hand. When women offer you food, that was something else I was taught. It's a sign, it's a gesture of courtesy. I'm not freaking hungry right now, but I'm going to take the
So
food
Trigger Mike.
and box it up.
So
Yeah.
Trigger Mike, is courtesy in the word chivalry?
It's a part of the definition of chivalry.
So
Courtesy.
now, if courtesy is involved in the word chivalry, can we now say that a woman can be chivalrous towards a man?
But it's the weaker thing that negates the definition for women. Women don't. The expectation of women is not that men are weaker than them. I told you when it'll break down very quick in situations that become dangerous or women can get hurt. They expect men. It's the expectation of what they expect men to do. that make us the chivalrous ones. But let me just say this.
So now I got a question for you with that. So it also says you got to be courageous. As justice is also an honor. So can women be courageous, have justice for men, and have honor for men without it being a physical fight? Can they do other things that could display those qualities? Like, for example, Black women came up with a group to fight against police brutality against men. Wouldn't that be considered chivalry, because that is courage, that is honor, and that is justice?
So let me tell you the word. There are a few words that negate it, and this is why. Chivalry, justice, honor, courage, all of that is doing it at little or no benefit to yourself. I do not think women.
No, so but I also say before you move forward, I also want to jump, because Chicago Regular, he put something very important. It says the readiness to help the weak. So if Black men are in a position of weakness with society as a society role, it kind of falls into the definition of chivalry.
Well, what situation have men been weak where the women did not go out and fend for themselves?
I just gave you an example of so-called Black men getting shot down by police officers.
Were they okay? But are we saying that was specifically just because of Black men, or did they have no benefit in doing that? Oh, there's an echo somewhere.
So it doesn't, in chivalry, it doesn't mean that you need to have a benefit from it.
No, that's what I'm saying.
So it's a combination of. I'm gonna read it again. So because you're saying the beneficial part, like, so having a benefit towards it doesn't have anything to do with the word chivalry. So
no, this is what I'm saying.
Whether the women benefit it or not.
No, I'm saying when men do things, especially for women, to help the weak, to help the sick, to help the poor, we do it for everybody with little to zero benefit to ourselves. That is not traditionally what men do. Let me ask you a question. Do you wake up in the morning thinking about how to care or how to take care of your wife and family and how to provide for them? That's what makes men chivalrous. Women don't wake up in the morning thinking about how to provide for men. They don't.
So I want to hop in here real quick before we move it.
Can I just ask Chicken Mike this?
Hold on. So I would hold on, because I think this part is real interesting, because now when we're dealing with the definition, it's starting to sound like women can be chivalrous towards men, in my opinion.
No, you're wrong. I'm not gonna. No,
because
man,
I believe my wife do. I believe my wife do wake up thinking about how she can provide for the family.
A woman cannot be chivalrous. Why are we having this conversation?
The reason why we're having the conversation, because by the definition, the combination of qualities expected of an ideal knight, right? That's the ideal. We ain't nobody knights.
Stop it. Don't
you want to stop it right there. All right, so let's address the knight situation. Let's address the knight situation. None of us are knights.
But a knight is a man, correct?
But no, we're not knights though.
Wow.
99.9999.
What's her name? I believe her name was I believe her name was Joan of Arc. Regardless.
Do we have evidence that person was real?
Okay, but I'm just saying what I'm saying. A knight
you believe in Jesus.
A knight is not agenda based. It's not.
So what we keep explaining, Shrine, is a good Samaritan.
Let's move past. But what I'm saying, let's move past the knight part, because none of us are knights, right? Exactly. So let's bring it into today's time, especially courage, honor, courtesy, justice, and the readiness to help the weak. Women can do all of those things. They could be courageous. They can have honor. They can have courtesy, which is something that y'all say that women do for men. They are courteous towards men. They can have justice for men. And they could also be the readiness to help the weak. So that means if I am carrying bags and my two hands are occupied and she opened the door for me, that means she is being chivalrous.
Yeah, or if you get on a train on a crutch and she give you her seat because you on a crutch.
She's being chivalrous.
She's being a good Samaritan.
Are you kidding me?
Bro, come on.
I'm not. So let's go. Let's
There's a difference. There's a difference.
I got you. I want Pastor to get in there. Let's argue the point. Go ahead, Pastor, and then we're gonna go Otis who, because he have a clear disagreement, even though the definition of the word is the definition of the word.
So
go ahead, Pastor.
What we've been is, I think what y'all been explaining this morning, and shout out to you, Shrine. But I think I have been explaining a good Samaritan, not a chivalry, not a person practicing chivalry.
Pause it right there. So are you saying before you move along with your point, being a courteous man is not considered chivalry as well?
No, that's a good Samaritan. Like if you see somebody get into a car accident,
I just want to make sure I'm clear. So that's for a man and a woman. A good Samaritan is not chivalry for a man or a woman.
No. You confuse me, man. Let me still no. Let me say no. You confuse me. Hold on.
You good at that shit.
When you drive in your car and you see a car accident and you hop out that car and you help them, whether you are a man or a woman, that is a good Samaritan. Men and women can be good Samaritans, but only men can technically be practice chivalry. That's what
I think I disagree. Go ahead, Otis. What is your thoughts? You seem like you have a lot of thoughts. Just try to keep it short so we can get everybody in there and keep the conversation going. Do your thing, okay. Otis. I believe by the definition, Otis, I'm gonna say it again so this way you can hone in on your point and you can attack my words, right? So it's especially courage, honor, courtesy, justice, and readiness to help the weak. Can a woman do those things?
I'm gonna make it quick. When you gave that definition, you left out the word knight. To me, that's a key important component. Knight generally means male. A high percentage, 99% Yes, you cannot use the one exclusive one-off of Joan of Arc, who has a vagina, but the majority of the knights were men. There's a difference between being a good Samaritan and being chivalrous. I don't expect my woman to hold the door for me. A man does that. That's chivalrous. The difference between opening the door because I'm a man and you're a woman is a big difference when I have something in my hand and my woman is with me and I can't get the door. So she's helping me. So that's not chivalrous. She's just helping me. That's the difference. Stop changing the definition. Stop.
I'm just saying.
So what about a bitch, though? What about a female dog? Can a human be a bitch? Just based off the definition.
I'm just saying, at that moment you are weak, and she has the readiness to help you at that moment. So readiness to help the weak, that means she's being chivalrous towards that man, in my opinion. When she puts together a movement to help men that do not have the ability to help themselves, as in getting shot down in the street because they read at a 3rd grade level, and then they put something together because they are the most highly educated human beings in America, and they put something together to protect men for justice. That is courageous. That is honor. And all
that's a good Samaritan. Y'all keep bringing up.
Sharon.
Y'all keep bringing up societal issues. Like opening the door and going in and out of a door. That's something that society does.
Even taking a woman
society. That's society.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, Chicago-rilla. Did I bring that home or did I bring that home?
Nah, you know what you're doing on this damn show.
Yeah. No, you took it outside. You took it all the way out.
He know what he doing. Shout out to you, bro.
Hold on. I'm just saying,
you're not even in the neighborhood. You ain't home.
Hold on. I'm just saying, by definition, I see it as maybe in this day and age, we're gonna have to change who can participate in chivalry. Is all I'm saying.
And that's gonna happen. Yeah.
Nowadays, what I'm saying, hold on, because what I'm saying is that we gotta take the word knight out of chivalry, because in this day and age, we are no longer knights. We are not that at all. I want to go. I want to jump into Trigger Mike. We're gonna go Trigger Mike. We're gonna go Happy. We're gonna let Happy get in there. She's been quiet for a while. Then we're gonna go 10-15.
Yeah, just real quick for me. Just real quick, Sharon. If you were correct, there would be no need for women to start any sentence with "men are supposed to."
Thank you. That point.
All right. So before we move it, that is not true. Absolutely not true. Because the whole chivalry thing, you're supposed to do that because that's you. It's in you. So doing things that men's supposed to do, that is a whole different conversation. What we're talking about is chivalry. Chivalry is supposed to be innate. You know, the same way how you raise your children to say yes, sir, and no, ma'am. That's innate in them. So now when they walking down the street, it just comes out of them. That's the chivalry coming out your door and say, no, sir, thank you, sir, and being courteous towards other individuals. That is a sign of chivalry because she is courteous.
No, that is not. Wow.
No, it's not. No,
it is not. We can't believe that. Are we serious?
Y'all send a super chat to cash up to this nigga now.
Hey, Sharon, I'm getting ready to go, bro. I think you're just talking to hear yourself. I promise you are, because you cannot believe that. Or we just having a conversation because you're playing devil's advocate. You cannot believe that, sir. That is insane.
How is that
the difference?
Hold on. You know what keeps getting left out?
From now on.
Explain.
Chivalry is a mindset. It's not the act in and of itself that makes it chivalry. It's the entire concept, notion, ideology behind it, right? And the connotation from here until infinity will always be rooted in the extension of grace from male to female. That's the idea. That's the idea behind chivalry. So the act can be whatever, whether it's open a car door, because they didn't have car doors in medieval times. What did they do? They threw their coat over the puddle of rain. Nobody's throwing coats over puddles of rain anymore. So the act is inconsequential. It's the mindset that a man is taught, typically from his father. But if you go to, I don't know, if you're in a fraternity, or if you're in those, I don't know, those Renaissance society type of things that people do to be nice and kind and all that other stuff. So I think Granville talked about the debutante's ball for the ladies, right? Because then the question becomes, well, can a man be ladylike? And I don't want to open that can of worms and have y'all going down the rabbit hole. Go ahead. I'm going on mute.
My next question is this, right? So my next question is this. So chivalry is about honor towards a virtuous woman by a noble man. So what about Mulan when she was acting like a man? She was a knight.
First off, she lied. She had to lie, first off.
But she was acting
cosplaying,
and she was being chivalrous. Is all I'm saying. That all I'm saying that if we bring it in today's time, that means a stud can be chivalrous because she identified as a man and she's moving through society with her plaid shirt as a man and her fitted hat. And when we walking down the street, we can't tell who is who. So right, is she being chivalrous towards a noble woman? Yes or no?
Mulan was a fictional character, first off.
Okay.
If she
what about
identifies as a man, if that dyke, all that, excuse me, I'm sorry, that's
y'all are wild in this morning.
That's right.
If that individual woman who perceives herself to be a man, I'm going to treat her accordingly, with all due respect. If she thinks she's a man, I'm gonna treat her like a man. So get your ass out here and do what a man do, and don't you dare open your mouth when it get hard. Don't you dare.
That's
what I do. So therefore, all right, I'm fine with that. So therefore, that woman that is dressed as a stud or as moving through life, she's moving through life as a man. She want to be respected as one. And if that woman, if that man that is moving as that man, they're called a man, will we call her chivalrous? Is my next question.
No. Who is she? Is she naturally that, or is she adopting those behaviors, man?
It doesn't matter how she gets those behaviors.
It's okay. Hey, Sharon, would she be able to catch that chivalrous ass whooping?
Yeah, she is willing to. Yeah. She's willing to. Hey, listen. You know.
Sharon, you gonna hit a woman?
Say that again, GBGville.
You gonna hit a woman? You gonna hit a woman?
I did in my lifetime. I did in my lifetime. God damn it!
Not very chivalrous. Not very chivalrous.
I got that crazy. I
thought a chivalrous man was above all the remedial running.
GBGville, I got that woman up off me. But I'm saying, when I did it, I was much younger, and it was a different type of woman. So I was getting jumped, and I was swinging for the fences, and that just happened to hit a woman because the woman was swinging and kicking me too. So it is what it is at that point. All right, so good. So I was windmilling, and she got hit. That's all. And I ain't feel bad of it because I had to get up out of there. I felt no. I went to sleep like a baby that day too. But what I'm saying is that I think that chivalry going to have to change in a mindset, and we got to start looking. The reason why it is starting to die out is because what Granville is saying is that we need to be more respectful towards one another. Women are not respecting chivalrous men. They look at those men as corny. And this is why men do not want to carry, like Granville's age group, do not want to carry on the chivalry because it's not respected anymore. It's not, so when they do it, they looked at as the lame individual. And that's why they don't want to get dressed as gentlemen. They'd rather look like a rapper than look like a gentleman.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not respected anymore.
So I agree. So even though we say that you're doing it, you eventually do it without thought, right? You're still the what keeps it going is the acknowledgement of chivalry. Unfortunately, when PhD Diva told that story, I think that many of us in areas can go to some area of our town, and that area is socially bankrupt. If a group of men can watch a woman slipping over and over and not help her up, that area and the men there are socially bankrupt.
And
right?
this is where I disagree. I'm sorry, I mean to cut you off.
Yeah, well, let me say, so that would
right
never
after
happen
Pastor.
in the area where I live. I told you I could hold the door for 10 people, walk through it. Every single person is going to say, thank you, kind sir. I appreciate that. Oh, you're so kind. You see what I'm saying? So that area is socially rich, right? The chivalry is still alive in areas where common courtesy is reciprocated. So even though we're supposed to do it without a thank you, the exchange of courtesy is what keeps it going.
Oh, the exchange of chivalry, you saying?
Courtesy. The
thank
you.
The good Samaritan. Look, why come all those women watch PhD versus why did all the women go by and watch her bust her ass? I'm pretty sure because I find it mighty funny that they could only point out the men that walked by them that didn't help them, but they bypassed all the sisterhood and all they fellow women that walked by and probably laughed and clenched a little bit close to their actual boyfriend that was with or husband that was with. So it's not just men walking by not caring about struggling women. It's your own sisters.
Wait a minute. So you were there to see women walking by?
No, I wasn't there. I'm explaining your story.
Right. So don't construct your story because you don't know what happened.
So it was just all men and no women.
It was all men.
Right. You're right, Steve. You're right. You're right. That don't even sound plausible.
Hold on. Let's not make it into an argument. Let's have hold on, y'all. Hold on. One mic at everybody. One mic at a time. Hold on. Go ahead, PhD Diva.
Nigga sound like somebody squeezing his balls. Shut your ass up, motherfucker.
Diva, ask a question.
Drop your balls.
Motherfucker. Yeah, this sound like somebody squeezing your balls. You whole ass nigga. Drop your voice so you octave.
Gotta get it out first, and then you need a reply.
Bitch ass nigga.
Pastor, let her finish, and then you get to take a response.
Right.
Pastor, let her finish and then respond because we can't hear when y'all just speak on each other. Yes, let's show some chivalry. Hold on, let's show some chivalry. Let the young lady. Pastor, hold on. Be chivalrous. Let PhD go off, and then you can go off.
PhD needs to be ladylike.
Yeah,
she needs to be ladylike.
Okay.
See, now I'm a boy.
When I'm talking to a man, then I'll be ladylike. How about that? But Pastor is not no man. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Pastor. Don't run interference for him, please. Nevertheless, don't construct a narrative to try and deflect from the fact that black men walked past her and saw her unable to, get up out of a oil slick and just kept on walking. It's the same black men who will be out there begging for money. Women don't be asking me for money. It be men, black men, right? Y'all the ones always standing out there trying to look pathetic so somebody could feel sorry for you, right? It's not the women.
Because normally
hold on, GBG. She was talking to Pastor. Hold on, she was talking to Pastor. And also I want to say this. Hold on, before they go, I want to say I need to practice. I need to go where PhD Diva is hanging out at so I can learn how to beg for $1 because I can't get $1. No matter how good the show is, no matter how much they entertain, I can't get 99 cents. So I want to look sad.
So my rebuttal.
You need your time. I haven't finished. Shut up. You don't rebuttal.
My rebuttal
no, you don't have to rebuttal because I haven't finished. So don't construct the narrative for something that you don't know.
Hey, Diva, let him get a chance to
No, because Granville interrupted me. That's why I stopped
Hold on, Pastor.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Don't you throw me out of it. Don't you throw me into your shit.
Yeah, but you were the one who interrupted.
Y'all must be real freaking bored today. He said let her fucking speak, and I'm saying let her fucking speak. The fuck?
Okay.
Y'all just yell. That's what
Hold on, Pastor. I got you, Pastor.
Don't nobody get
Pastor,
to
I got you.
more
We
than
cannot hear y'all when y'all
nigga.
just want to talk over each other. We cannot hear y'all. Stop. Just stop. Do not talk over each other. Thank
He
you.
was so mean to me.
Jesus Christ, I'm talking, Granville. So again, can y'all please? We got 139 people. Can we get to 100 likes? I would appreciate that. Thank you. Let's get to 100 likes. Hit the like button. Or if you don't mind and you do not like the conversation, you can hit the dislike as well. But give me some kind of interaction. I appreciate you. Now, go ahead, Pastor.
No, because I was interrupted.
Look, you see, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, Diva.
Now, where was I? No,
go ahead. Go ahead. Tell us more.
But my point is, don't try to construct the narrative in order to deflect from the fact that it was black men who walked past her. And so, and my sister,
it was black men that probably was already with someone and wasn't going to break their step or they stride to go help your sister. It probably was by herself,
right? But you're still constructing a narrative because you don't know, and there were plenty of
I
single
don't know.
men
I'm
around, right?
speculating.
So
That's
shut
called
up.
speculation.
So don't construct the narrative. Just speak your point.
I thought you had a PhD. Such had a PhD. That's called a speculation.
Let's not throw it at
and so
homonyms for no reason. Let's
what does
stick
the
to the
speculation
point.
have to do
Let's
with?
stick to the point.
It's called creating a narrative, and my PhD will go further than
I'm
your
creating a narrative that you and your sister
in a profession full of freaking women, and you're not even at the top of that.
Creating the narrative
You're not even at the top of that.
I am creating the narrative that if you and your sister bust your ass, ain't nobody coming to help you and your sister. I am creating that narrative. You said it. You said it out your own mouth.
We can't hear you.
Go take care of your fucking family, boy.
Go ahead, because Pastor's not going to be able to hold it together while you are talking. Right. So go ahead and finish your thought, and I'm going to bring him right back up. Go ahead.
Right. So no, I was just saying, don't try to construct the narrative. That irks me. Now, if you have a point to make, then make your point. But to then say, oh, well, this was probably happening and that was probably happening when you don't know what was happening. All you have is the details I gave you. So don't construct the narrative. And as far as my degree is concerned, it goes a lot further than that bullshit ass degree you got, nigga. Focus on not getting COVID up in there or whatever the fuck going around now. I think it's RSV. Yeah, focus on that. Or go wipe somebody's ass.
Oh, damn.
Do that. I don't like that for a living.
You good? You good right there, PhD Diva?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna bring Pastor up.
This is the problem.
See, I'm trying to bring him back up so he can respond. Hold on, Granville. Go ahead, Pastor. Your turn.
That was nothing. That wasn't even worth gaslight. But the reality of it is, we know what consists of society: men, women, and children. Now, for her to want us to believe that she was at wherever the hell she was at, it was just all men. She was in a land of men, and her sister were the only two girls. That is highly unlikely. It's not even plausible. So therefore, there were more than likely there were women there also that also did not help her. They didn't even call 911. They didn't call to get her no kind of assistance. That's all I'm saying. And she got triggered and mad about it. That's all good. You got it, baby.
Go ahead, GBG girl.
So Diva, I'm gonna take you at your word. There were men, they did not help her.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to understand the society that we live in today. That man going over to help your sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we know when you help someone up, you have to touch them, correct?
Yes.
He may touch her in a space where she did not want to be touched. Okay. That could possibly turn into an SA suit.
Okay.
It can't. That's a possibility. Okay. Am I wrong or right, Diva?
Okay.
Because there's
Go ahead. I don't know about that one. Go ahead, Otis. What's your thoughts on that crazy accusation that if he grab her by the arm and lift her up, he's gonna say, "Hey, the way how you caressed the way how you caressed my bicep when you was lifting me up, it made me feel a certain way." Go ahead, Otis. Let me see you defend that.
Okay, I'm trying my best to be more understanding and open to the generation that precedes me. I understand that. I'm trying my best, but the statement that Granville just made is crazy to me, with all due respect. And I respect the hell out of you. I like your voice and all that. Me, with my wife by my side, coming out of Sam's or whatever, if I see a woman, old or young, struggling with that 60-pack of water, I say, "Excuse me, babe, I'll be right back." And she has a smile on her face because she know her husband is a chivalrous man. And I'm going over there and I'm picking that water up, or that dog food, before I even put mine in my trunk. and then I'm gonna come back over with my wife and load my car. That's me. It's hard for me to fathom that people will let that go and don't do nothing. Wow. It's hard for me to fathom that a woman falls and I don't care where I grab her. I'm picking her up. She don't care where I'm grabbing her either because she's on the ground. Ooh, come on.
Hey, yo, old dog.
I'm trying my best to get with you, but I can't. I don't get it, and I feel sorry for that generation. I do. I'm still here. We out here, and my plane has landed.
Perfect.
Hey, old dog.
Shout out to Brownsville, New York. Welcome to the show.
Here. He's here.
Peace and love. Peace and love. First of all, peace and love to the queens, the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Happy peace and love to you. Peace and love to the kings on the panel. Otis, Granville, Pastor, and obviously Cuzzo Sharon.
I ain't no king, nigga. I'm a regular man.
What it do, man?
Peace and love to y'all, man. Look, as far as the topic is concerned, Sharon, listen, chivalry isn't dead, in my opinion, but based on the babble that I've heard on this panel, it's dying.
It's because the niggas ain't got no wife. That's why, right?
Go ahead.
It's definitely dying, right? Because when you think about chivalry, you think about the knights in shining armor. You think about how the knights was moving with honor, integrity, respect, courtesy, and personal courage, selfless service, right? Let me say that again. Chivalry is about selfless service. It's not about reciprocity, okay? So if you're a real man and you are chivalrous, you're not concerned with getting that chivalry reciprocated back to you. That's not a masculine trait. If you're concerned about reciprocity in terms of chivalry, that's a feminine trait. You need to get back into your masculine energy and just move with chivalry without expecting anything in return, right? That's what's wrong with society today. That's what's wrong with men today. And obviously, the men on YouTube, they don't even care about chivalry. Because what I hear from the men on YouTube is conditional chivalry, conditional leadership. It's all about, oh, what is the woman doing? Oh, what am I going to get if I do this, right? You wouldn't have lasted as a knight back in that day when knights was chivalry. Your heads would be cut off and put on a stake because you didn't have the heart, you didn't have the integrity, you didn't have the honor, you didn't have the courage to move in a knight's way as a real man. So we need real men to stand up, get back to that honor, get back to that integrity, get back to that selfless service. We need to be respecting our women. We need to be lifting them up. We need to be helping them, right? Without expecting anything back in return. What I'm hearing from men these days is disgusting. I'm appalled, and we need to get it together, men. It's not a battle with women. Men battle men. The knights battle knights. I'm gonna land my plane right
Don't
there.
get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
I agree with you for a change, Brownsville, and that's kind of rare. Keep your cape on today. Keep your cape on today.
I also want to bring in HQ to the show. How you doing, HQ? What's your thoughts?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you beautifully.
Yeah, I was extremely disappointed in that conversation they had yesterday evening regarding chivalry. It just never gets through to people that chivalry has nothing to do with the female.
Trying to fix up Mike.
Yeah, it's gonna have a background feedback of some kind of strange noise in the back. Okay, try to talk again. Let me see if I can fix it.
Is it better?
Tell her ass get him out of bed. You tell us about the bed.
Yeah, try to talk again. Hold on, Granville. Get talk again. Let me see now. Try again.
Is it worse or better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that should say.
Okay. Yeah.
for a
It
minute.
sound the same?
Go ahead,
No.
Is there a
talk.
Okay.
TV or something on behind you, like in the background? That's what it sounds like. We're
Yeah,
hearing
I
some
got a bunch
music or
of
something.
people moving. I got a bunch of people moving around me. Yeah.
Oh no,
Wait a
you
minute.
going in and out.
Yeah, you
No, I'm
going in
going.
and out. Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
you going in.
All right. I'll call back. I'll call back.
Okay.
Call back. Call
Right.
back.
I just
All right.
wanted to say something to Brownsville's point. So I think we covered that reciprocity is not necessary for chivalry to occur. But I got a question for Brownsville. Will you provide for your family even if you get nothing for it?
100%. That's facts.
So yes, so will I. But do you have a son?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think your son will be eager to get married if he saw you receive nothing in exchange for your chivalry, your hard work, your provision? That is exactly where we're at today. Young men are like, I'm good on marriage. Even though we are supposed to do this without anything being reciprocated, the respect and reciprocity keeps it going. Moms, remember, moms used to teach to their daughters, you respect a man, you say thank you when he does stuff for you. And that appreciation is what keeps the respectful exchange between individuals going. It makes us socially rich. Right now, if it's one-sided, we are socially bankrupt. I will do the same thing you would do. I will provide for my family till my last breath, no matter if it is any benefit from me. But the people that are watching me break my back that way with no reciprocity will not copy what I'm doing because they just see it as they're not getting anything in return. So I definitely understand what you're saying, that real men do it without, but it is an exchange. It is a social exchange of courtesy, respect, honor, and reciprocity between both parties. I promise you it is.
I have
And
a question,
to your
Sugar Mike.
point,
How would they know that you're not getting anything from it?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
How would they know if you weren't getting anything in return?
If you let's say if a man gets with a woman who
No, I'm asking you. Like, okay, you say you do it for your family. Yeah, you're supposed to do it for your family. You helped create that family, did you not? You put that family together, right? What I'm saying is, how would anybody else outside your home know that you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing?
I'm not talking about everybody out there.
That you're not supposed to be getting anything in return.
I'm talking about your family. That's why I use the son. If your son lives in your house, kids are very knowledgeable about the tensions between parents, right?
No, you use that as an example to him,
Hold on,
but
Sugar Mike, hold
but
on.
you.
Hold
The
on,
question
Sure, she's
was,
talking about when you said that the young men of today are
correct.
looking at the outcomes of other men and saying they don't want that
exactly.
deal.
Thank you.
That's what she's referencing. She's saying, how
Correct.
would they know?
Correct.
Trigger, take me in.
We're
Take
on
me
you.
in. Trigger, please. Take me in.
We have the.
We got you, Granville. Go ahead, Trigger Mike. Please try to be a
We're
best
not, so
lose
men
this
now have the
battle
outlet
as
to come
well.
out and tell what's happening. So remember, men did not have an outlet or did not speak publicly about these things for years, and now we are speaking publicly. So now all of this public, this YouTube stuff, these podcasts, these are, some of them are average everyday men telling their side of the story. And like we say on other podcasts or on other broadcasts, men are taking these examples and saying, no, I'm good. So they're just getting the accounts from what's going on.
So you saying they getting accounts for men that are probably not worthy of what
Hit this
said.
nigga go with this dumb shit.
It's the truth. So we acting like it's not, men are different types, right? So the men that are complaining, the men that are complaining and crying, they are not worthy of these said things that you are talking about.
They're not complaining and crying,
the way how
sir.
we do know that, the way how we do understand and know that, because we understand that most of these men that are out here complaining, they also want their women to suffer when they are not with them, even though they claim that they love this woman. They'll say, oh, I'll give you child support. I am being a good father. No, you are not. Just because you send your little $25 a week doesn't mean you're a good father. I'm sorry to tell you that. So this is bullshit that we talking about the men that did wrong, the men that put their women into some weird circumstances, that those are the men that, that's the representation. That's why I don't want to be chivalrous no more. That is bullshit.
Okay, that's perfect. Perfect. So this is the issue, Sharon. This is the issue. The same way women talk about they're not going to be their mother or they're not going to be their grandmother, they experienced it. They heard these stories from back in the day, and they're gonna stand up, and they weren't gonna take it anymore. They were gonna be different from their mothers and grandmothers and all this shit.
Yep.
The same boys has been growing up since the 70s, 80s, and 90s are beginning to become adults. And they are talking to their fathers that they were taken away from. They're talking to the elders in their family or the mentors that they have. And they're hearing these stories of these men or what actually went on in these homes. These boys are growing up with their fathers and they're paying attention, just like those daughters were paying attention to their mothers back in the day. They're realizing what's going on. They realize that they're getting a short end of the stick, and them boys are growing up now and saying, we ain't gonna be like our daddy. We not gonna bust our ass for some ungrateful bitches and some snotty, bratty ass little fucking kids. You gonna do right. So we gonna get this together, or I'm not fucking doing it at all.
So, but here's the thing: when we had this conversation about these old grandpas that didn't do what they thought they was doing, we want to find out that a lot of those men was full of shit.
You didn't, yeah, but a lot of us didn't hear from the grandpas.
So that's the problem is.
They worked themselves into the grave, and we didn't get to know them.
No, that is not true. The men, that is not true. So here's the problem.
That is the fucking
hold on. Stop having too much. So the problem is the men that did all those things and they sacrificed all this. Those men got the utmost respect. Everybody talk about that grandfather. Big Mama also talks about that grandfather as well. Say your grandfather was an outstanding man. That's the ones that we hear. And usually those men that die and they be that outstanding man, usually that grandmother they teach their daughters how to be beautiful wives. So it's the other ones that you're talking about, the grandmas that got their ass whooped. That's the ones you were talking about. The same thing with those men that was the piece of shit men. Those are the ones that we are talking about.
Women put to the front line, though.
And the problem is that y'all do not want to recognize it. That not every man, just because he had a sad story and you felt bad for your goddamn grandpapa because he's a man, and so since he's a man, you want to feel bad for him. No, he was a piece of shit. Just because he was your grandpa doesn't mean that he wasn't a piece of shit. I'm sorry to tell you.
Just like grandma, she was a lovely housewife. She did right by her husband, but when her family finally did DNA testing reading to find their heritage, they find out that they got different daddies and the siblings. It ain't really y'all grandpa kids.
Okay, so now if you want to, so the problem
but she's painted as this fucking matriarch that holds the family together. But was a dog ass bitch that was fucking niggas on the side got pregnant.
Right, so that is perfect. So now we're talking about the same quality of human beings. So we're talking about bad grandmothers and bad grandfathers. That's okay. We can have that conversation, but do not put them in the same basket as the good ones. Is the problem. Do not talk about the bad ones. Do not talk what I'm saying is this. Here's the problem. Y'all always want to talk about the opposite of whatever's going on. Oh, what about this? No, we are on a certain topic. Let's stick to it. That's it. Don't bring in some fucking old ass man that talking about he died and he didn't get no respect. No, he didn't get no respect because he wasn't respectable. And we act like we don't understand that.
I don't know if that's true either, though.
Those men existed. Can we just agree that those men existed?
I'm not going to
deny. Right, those men existed.
Those men did not exist. They had men back in the day that was dog ass niggas that was trifling. That did women dirty, that picked up.
Well, that was a societal norm back then too.
Like them was dog ass, trifling ass niggas.
Thank you. So that's
but wait. We got to be careful though, because we're painting a whole bunch of narratives. I'm just saying, listen, that was a societal norm then. It was normal in certain parts of the country that Big Daddy would go out on Saturday night, be at the juke joint, drinking hooch, doing whatever he do, and then come home on Sunday morning and be at the church preaching and all that. I'm not saying it's right. We could judge it, hindsight 2020, all that. But those things did exist. But I did want to broach something real quick, and it's going to be controversial and probably not well received. But I think we got to temper that message of, I will break my back and do all these things and expect nothing in return. I think that's, I think as humans, right? I'm saying as humans, we're wired to seek some type of recompense or reward for our actions. A lot of us will say we do this for duty. And you get no reciprocity, you're not thinking twice, you're still going out in the same. And that message is not landing. They're saying that's a no-go. You expect me to go sacrifice, do all these things, and she doesn't have that mental side to that. There's a responsibility of the husband, the wife, and the children. And we gotta balance that part of the message out. I agree with Trigger Trig and Brownsville on that. Like, we do what we do for duty. I do every time y'all hear me, I'm at work. This is one of the few days I have off, right? But I'll be doggone if I'm working hard and come back and I don't have an expectation of my wife to do anything. My children don't have to do anything. No, we're in a civilized society. Everybody has their part to play. And I'll be doggone if you ain't doing yours. I'm on mute.
And I think we also, before Mela the second get in there, I think we also need to stop acting like the men that are doing all these great and wonderful things, they do not get the respect that they deserve. That is not true. The men that are out there doing all the greatest things that they could possibly do, they get the respect that they deserve. We can tell because Trigger Mike's daughter, what do? She carry it outside and say sir to people that she don't even know, because she respects and loves all the things that she see him do. So yes, when you are doing the right things inside your household, the kids and the wife, they absolutely respect it. So we got to start with this narrative that is a whole bunch of men that was doing all these things that was detrimental to them, and they didn't get nothing back. That is not true at all, not even a least bit. Go ahead, Mela the second. How you doing?
Hiya. In the words of Aretha Franklin, if you want a do-right woman, you got to be a do-right man. Okay? And it's just a matter. I understand the reciprocation aspect of it all. What I will say is that it appears that our people are not interested in practicing a code of ethics amongst ourselves. We're talking about knights in shining armor, knights and stuff. And I'm not making that trivial. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is, it is time, in my humble opinion, that we establish a code of ethical behavior amongst one another. And, for enrichment's sake, that does include chivalry. It does. In order to advance, enhance, and get a chance to be top level as a culture, we have to practice an ethical code of conduct. And in my humble opinion, that includes chivalry. A woman will do her part, a man will do his part, and the children will do their part. We have to get together at some time, people. I just want to see us do right. That's
amen, sister. Amen.
Facts.
And
Facts.
who does? So, in your opinion, Mela, who does that start
I
with?
can't stay long. I came here for a short time.
Who does that start with, Mela? Who does that start with?
I love you, Sharon.
before you answer that,
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Shannon B. Great show. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, I want to say shout out to the Cash App, the Most High. He says, nice tap dancing. I appreciate you.
This is a great show. Shout out to everybody that I'm subscribed to and everybody that has made me a moderator.
What
Shout
up,
out.
Mela?
Hey, peace and blessings, brother. Look, check this out, right? I come in peace. I know how to start some shit. I could have came up here saying, which one of you niggas said bitches ain't shit? I know how to be comedic, but I said what was from the heart out of respect for the seriousness of the topic. This is a serious topic, because if men are out here thinking that on sight women are some ungrateful bitches, we got a problem in our culture. Okay? And we need to rectify that. That's not gonna work, man. That mentality is not gonna work. Thinking on sight women are some ungrateful bitches. That's not gonna work. Okay. So hopefully we can develop, maybe in my lifetime, hopefully, a uniform code of ethical behavior toward one another. And in my humble opinion, that would include chivalry. It's encouraging. It's empowering. It's wonderful. Try it.
And so one
I
of the
gotta
solutions
go.
that
Peace
we
and
gotta
blessings, y'all.
so one of the solutions that we got to get down to is that men are going to have to start holding a standard of a social code that we are doing this because we are men, not because we want some validation from women. Way too often we see the men, they want validation from women instead of just being a virtuous human being, period. You need to just learn how to be yourself and bring the greatest out of you naturally, and that is good enough, whatever that is, as you move it forward through life, because every year you should be getting better.
Sharon, can I add on to your point really quick, and then I'm going on mute. I got to meet with this carpet cleaning dude. Just really quick, brother. I give thanks for the. I'm not a 5%er, but y'all often hear me use the language, and I've said it in these spaces because I think the language that they use a lot of times to me is profound, right? So to Mella's point, that code of ethics and conduct already exists. The problem is we keep trying to reinvent the wheel, and we don't have to. What the 5% nations talk about when they talk about get together in ciphers and all that other stuff, they talk about this concept of build. And when you get to, building, so we don't exist for the sake of existing. We should be building, right? The fact that we have this onslaught of individuality and we exist in these silos, we have lost community. Chivalry comes out of the community. When I see your grandmother, that's my grandmother. I would hold the door for my grandmother. I would pick my aunt up out of that oil or whatever if I saw, right? We don't see each other as that anymore. That's one of the biggest problems. We keep engaging in this war where we got to have gotcha moments. We got to slam dunk on these women. I got to make my point and I'm going to get you told. And who going to check me, boo? Man, that's bullshit, fam. You want to solve for you want chivalry, solve for the fixing the community the way that you fix my opinion, because I think it's what Brownsville getting at when he asked who does that start with? Build better men. And I know brothers are making strides, and I salute brothers, but we still exist in silos. We don't exist for forming community. We think about our family and that's it. We don't even think about the next door neighbor or the family down the block or this one that doesn't have. When we begin to look at each other as people and humans being fully human, then you'll get your chivalry. Because I'm not going to do me dirty. When I see you as me, I'm not doing me dirty. So you got doggone right, I'm going to extend my hand to you. You got doggone right, I'm going to feed the homeless and do all those things that are considered courteous, kind, and ready to help the weak. I'm going on mute.
Ooh, beautiful. That was beautifully said. And so just because feminism or any kind of movement happens and they say they're equal, that should not change the fact that we men move a certain way, because we have our own social code that we are going to upstand it regardless of what. That is the issue that we have, and we cannot allow women to validate us as men. It has to stop. We are doing it because that's who we are as human beings over here in the solution-based group. That's right. We changed the word to, we still the SBGs, but we are the solution-based group. So we could be a little bit more marketable because y'all don't even want to hit the goddamn like button. So now
I like that better.
So now I'm going to have to go out there and look.
That's dope.
Y'all do not want to group fund this because we got 140 people watching. Y'all can send a $1 bill so we can support the show. But guess what? It is what it is. Y'all do not want to even be chivalrous enough to hit the like button. God damn.
I hope you did a copyright on that and got the LLC form. And that's actually dope. I like that way better. That's easier to market.
So that's what we are running with now. We are the solution-based group, and that's what we are dealing with today. So today, chivalry, is it dead? No. However, man, we got to move chivalrous no matter how the woman reacts. It's not about how she reacts. It's about who you are internal, because you are going to get what you are supposed to get by being the virtuous man that you are supposed to be. You're not supposed to be getting it from that same person that you just opened the door for. No, your reciprocity is going to come later on. Throughout the day, throughout life. This is the part that y'all don't understand. Y'all think it comes exactly from the person that you held the door from. No, it comes from through the energy of life, because you are exuding great, chivalrous, and positive energy. You have courage and justice inside you. So now it's out in the world, and now it's going to circulate to another man's going to see you do that. He's going to look at it the same way. Even though that woman gave you disrespect, didn't say thank you or nothing, he's going to be like, you know what? I'm going to move like that as well. And this is how we get the shit to start building. We got to build it together. So it starts with us ourselves, because the children look at us and they just move how we move, by the way how they see, not by as what we say. So we need to move different, talk different. And now for the ladies, y'all need to start respecting men that are moving in that way, in that manner. The men that is moving that way, you got to show respect for them. You got to put them up there and say, hey, this is the type of man that we like to see. And stop calling them fucking nerds. And stop calling them lames and corny. Because they being respectable. Those things got to happen. It's a twofold thing. It's on both sides of the fence. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York.
It's definitely on both sides of the fence, Sharon. But to your point, right? In terms of chivalry, men cannot allow failed expectations to change the way they move, right? Because when that happens, we got to understand that now our morals and our values and things that we hold dear within our masculinity becomes conditional, right? It's, oh, well, I'm only going to do this if you do this, right? Then that means you're not a man, you're half of a man, right? Because a whole man, standards, morals, and values are anchored within himself. So he's going to move the way he needs to move, regardless of if the expectations are being met. Because good leaders attract good followers. And that goes for every walk of life, every business, every circumstance. If you're a good leader, you're going to attract good followers. So just focus on being a good leader and don't worry about the expectations. Worry about the responsibilities. Worry about your own personal accountability. And see, that's the real issue, Sharon. That's the real issue. Men do not want to hold themselves accountable anymore. So what happens is they're going to use failed expectations in order to shift the accountability onto the person who they say they want to follow them. That's not a leader. So men, we need to either do one or two things. Either you're going to concede leadership to women, or you're going to practice being a good leader and not worry about the expectations of the person you are leading. I'm going to land my plane right there.
Damn, this is tight. Okay, good. Oh, it closed? Yeah, it closed it. Nice. Sheesh. Ah, man. Oh, y'all probably heard me struggling. So good. I wasn't on mute. So now what do we say about, so now we know what the men need to do. That is awesome. So now let's focus on what the women need to do. Let's focus on the respect part. So what does that look like? The women that need to respect the men that are being chivalrous, the men that are doing all the right things. The men, because we hear men complain that if they do the right things, they are scared of doing the right things because it won't be appreciated. So now how do we talk to women and say how they need to respect certain type of movement? Quietness. PH Diva? Okay.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
How do we talk to women about having respect for said men that are moving in chivalrous ways? And how do we get them to respect all the things that they do by opening their doors and being respectful towards women, want to be courageous and have justice for women? How do we talk to women and how to respond to men that are moving in that manner?
So I think the first thing is it starts in the home, right? So children, regardless of their gender, should be taught to respect others. And that's one of the things that, like, our culture in particular has an issue with, right? We, especially the men, but because men are the leaders, there's a culture of disrespect, and so it's pervasive now, right? So everybody is disrespectful. So I think that's number one. Then also, I think in terms of, because what somebody said, the train left the station. We're at a point now where the train has left the station. So being able to, or having women respect the men who actually do behave in a chivalrous manner and a respectful manner. I think we have to instill some self-esteem into our girls, because that's like one of the biggest lacks in terms for Black women, right? Most Black women have very little to no self-esteem. And so one of the ways that it expresses itself, and this is also a problem for men, but one of the ways it expresses itself is that when people do treat you in a way that says that they, care about you or they think highly of you, you'll reject it, right? And so those men who are behaving in those ways, a lot of times, women might say, "Oh, well, he a lame," and so they're rejecting that. But ultimately, that's an indication and a reflection of how they feel about themselves.
Ooh.
And so I tell women all the time, but it applies to men too. If somebody telling you they ain't shit, believe them, right? Believe them.
So that's men and women. That's a good point, because I think that point is always missed, PhD. So if a woman is acting in haste to your kindness, that is just a human being telling you how much of a piece of shit they are, and you should just believe them and brush that shit off your shoulders, is what you are saying.
Right. And pivot. Like, you don't need to be there and interact with that person, right? So, don't cast your pearls before swine.
And I think that is important to be said, because I believe a lot of men, they have this grandiose ideology of all women. Like, women cannot be horrible human beings. We know women can be a horrible human being. And it's just that when you do encounter that horrible human being, just adjust it for that human being and not relate that to all of women. Right. Just like when you meet and you get involved with a very kind woman, you cannot relate that to all women neither. Those are individuals. So, like P.A. Ziva just said, when that person show you who they are, believe them, and you make them stand on that.
The first time.
All. And there's nothing wrong with that, making a woman stand on it. You are who you are, ma'am, and you're going to get treated the way how you get treated. Simple as that. But we do got to have some respect factors going in. Go ahead, Brownsville.
And I'll say this about women, right? The way women move, because I agree with PH Diva, right? Women have shown throughout history that they're willing to acquiesce to how men move. For example, when men decided to put sex and sexuality at the pinnacle of our value system, women acquiesce. That's why we have strip clubs and OnlyFans everywhere, right?
So you saying,
you gonna let him, Sharon? You gonna let him say that?
What you mean let? He's having a conversation.
Men decide, if men decide,
you can have your difference of opinion.
If men decide to now change our value system into something positive and move in a chivalrous way, then the woman will acquiesce and give us the respect, the love, and the admiration that we deserve as a result of that.
So are you saying that? So are you saying that women they are enticed to being in strip clubs and selling their body because that's what men want?
Exactly.
I disagree
100%.
with that.
100%.
Why you not? Let's have the conversation, Graham. But like,
I fought for the sexual liberation. Men are fought for sexual liberation. We're the fucking problem. Okay, I got you, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
Men,
you want to have the conversation? Have the conversation. Let's not.
We can't. It's undeniable that men, as a whole, by and large, put sex at the pinnacle of their value system. You can't bring a stat to refute that, right? Because I don't see women frequenting these establishments. I don't see women as subscribers lining up to these OnlyFans men accounts. So we gotta speak to the truth here, Sharon. Let's have an honest conversation about this, because we want to put that on women when we are the one who are demanding it.
So Granville, so now he's talking about supply and demand. So now if there's a demand for sexual content and the women are providing it, that's what he is speaking to. What is your thoughts?
I guess he can say whatever he wants. That I'm not gonna say about this.
So do you think? So do you think that women?
I
So do you?
cannot agree with him. He said
So
what
do
he
you think
said.
that?
No.
Okay. Do you think that women are attempting to supply the demand because they need to make money and they see it's a demand for sexual content and they are just supplying the demand? Do you agree with that?
No.
So now, okay, cool. So now, do you agree with the fact that it is mostly men that are managing these women that are pushing out these sexual content?
Say that again.
Is it men that are managing these women to push out sexual content?
Sounds like that's what Brown sounds like. That's what Brownville
Do you
is
agree?
saying.
What I'm saying is, so we know it's Hugh Hefner. We know that most of these OnlyFans that are successful, they have managers, which is most likely males. So therefore, it is some truth to that. It is men that are pushing out this sexual liberation that you think that is just women. These women have pimps. These women now, they are called managers now. That's the only difference. But it's still the same game. Do you agree with that?
No.
So now, if I show you proof that all the top OnlyFans models or whatever they all have male managers, then what would you say to that?
Please show me. Prove
I'm
me
asking
wrong.
the question. What would you say to that?
I will concede at that point, but you have to show me the proof.
So you want me to start getting some male managers of OnlyFans models and how they're going to say they're going to sound like pimps and say, hey, it ain't me. These women, I'm not forcing these women to do that.
So me a majority.
So hold on. This is the problem. This is where it gets disingenuous. We know for a fact that
That's
to be
not
only
genuine.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Listen to what I'm saying. Stop trying to paint a narrative and just have the conversation. We know for a fact the people that are making all this money on OnlyFans, they have goddamn teams behind them. It ain't just a woman that looks sexy. She turned on a goddamn video thing and now she's making a egregious amount of money. No, they have a team behind them. Let's stop acting like we don't know that. Cardi B cannot be who she is if she didn't have a team behind her. And all the people that are in the corn industry, they have teams behind them, promoting and pushing them and saying, this is the it girl of the moment. It ain't just because she is cute, because we see plenty of cute girls that cannot get 20 likes. But y'all always want to point to the one that did get the million, that one girl, because we know for a fact the OnlyFans people that are making money is the 1% of that group. So let's stop. Let's have a genuine conversation. Most of these women making $300 a goddamn month, and we know this. So the ones that do not have a team behind them, they are not making any money, and we know that.
And more than likely, they don't have a quote unquote manager either. That
the ones that's not making money, yeah, the ones that are not making money, they do not have managers.
They don't have managers.
The ones that are making money, they absolutely have a team of men behind them pushing the shit out. We know that.
Sharon, you're wrong.
No, you. Oh my God.
Sharon, go look at the Sharon. Go look at the owners. Go look at the owners of your top porn sites. Go look at the owners of these sites. You would be surprised, Sharon. Sharon, go look at the managers, most popular managers in the adult industry, Sharon. You will be surprised.
Hey, Granville, you mentioned sexual liberation. You mentioned sexual liberation.
Yeah.
All right. So wait, before we move, hold on. Before we move on to that point, before we move on to that point that Browns is about to take it to. So you are saying that the top managers and site owners of that industry are women?
The majority of them, yes. Go look it up. The majority. Majority.
This is not an honest conversation. Before we move it forward, no, this is not an honest conversation. We know.
Sharon, go on the AV. Sharon, go on the AV. You can go on AVN right now. AVN right now and look up these statistics. You can go, Sharon. That's why I'm telling you, you're wrong.
My question is, what was the point of that question? First of all, and
so the point of the question before we move it forward is that men are the ones that is pushing out this sexual liberation. They are the ones. Hugh Hefners are the ones that is pushing it out. Men made the goddamn magazine for men to buy. Men made the goddamn late night on BET, where we used to watch back in the days when it was BET Uncut. Men, it was a men running BET at that time. All these goddamn King magazine, that was a man running at the time. This OnlyFans page that started off, that is a man that runs OnlyFans. Like, let's stop being delusional to the fact that stop. Because you are not being genuine with the conversation, and it is bothering me right now. I'm not gonna lie to you, it is bothering me because we could go down the line of seeing that it is a majority of men that is pushing out the sex content, and we know this.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, hear me out. I got you. So if that is true, what's the point in saying that? I mean, I'm being for real. Because even if that is true, then what's the point of saying that? Because we can't keep going back and forth. There are some women who are liberated and are running their own OnlyFans pages and their own porn websites and own porn companies. I know that, but I agree with you to concede it is a majority of men. But okay, so what's the point? So now what?
So
but there are women running their own shit too.
The point, to your point, Otis, is that women throughout history have shown the ability and the wherewithal to acquiesce to how men move, right? So the problem is men changing their behavior and changing the value system to put something else at the pinnacle. Because right now, in 2024, you gotta concede that sex and sexuality is at the pinnacle of the value system of men right now. That's why a guy by the name of Donald Trump can still be elected president, even though he was heard on a bus saying what he said. Because men, by and large, they move that way, so they don't care about that. So what I'm saying is, if men decide to move in a different order, to move back into the chivalry order, right? Then women will acquiesce to that, and men will get the respect, the admiration, and the love for being chivalrous that they desire from the woman. But it starts with the men changing our behavior, changing our value system, right? We gotta attack these things by leading from the front. We can't expect the woman to always save us, because throughout history, the woman has saved the men. For example, when men got lackadaisical in provision, right? Remember, women were the homemakers. They were the one taking care of the home, taking care of the children, right? And the men had to go in and provide the income. But men got lackadaisical in that area. So women decided, you know what, baby, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna help you with provision, right? Men were the leaders when it comes to spiritual leadership, by and large, right? And then men decided to leave and delegate the spiritual leadership to the woman, because they left the houses of worship. They left prayer. They left reading the scriptures and the scrolls, right? And then the woman picked that up too. So we gotta stop delegating everything to women.
And this is how we know it's true.
Back up.
This is how we know it's true. Look at this comment. This man is clueless. Men have always pursued their biological imperative. That is weak men that do that. The men that are moving things and shaking things up and actually moving forward, that is not how they live. They are not living their life on by how much sex they have. And we know that is a fact.
Sure.
But it's way too many people in these spaces that says this bullshit. Men's biological imperative, where we got men like Cheeky out here that is he is able to be in a relationship without having any sex. We got Granville out here that he said he is willing to We got Granville out here that says like that doesn't matter. He's willing to deal with a woman for just dealing with a woman. We have men out here like me that said I'm willing to deal with a woman for being a woman. We got Brownsville, we got Otis, we got all these men. The four men that's on the panel right now said we are willing to deal with a woman for her being who she is. And this person is talking about some goddamn biological imperative when that's the least thing that you do with a woman. And we know this, but we still allow it to happen. And then Granville's going to argue the point why but we still allow it to happen. And then Granville's going to argue the point why he is correct. Go ahead.
Brownsville, I have a question. So about what you just said, and this is a question point blank, just blank straight off. Men are the cause for the sexual liberation because we wanted women to be more sexually.
That's correct.
About what you just said.
Men are the cause of sexual liberation. And it's actually, if you look at the history, it started with the sexual revolution in the 1920s by a book that was written by two men. Look it up. That's the origin of sexual
men
liberation.
Are the reason.
It started with sexual revolution, and it started with men.
So men are the reason why women are so promiscuous and deviant in decisions that they make these days.
Absolutely.
It's not of their own free will.
Absolutely.
We still control.
Absolutely. We still control because it is the men who decided to move in a debauchery. Absolutely.
I don't agree with that. I mean, I don't agree with that.
I'm done.
No.
I'm done, bro.
I definitely don't agree with that, though.
Yeah, so why you disagree, Otis?
Hold on, wait. PhD, hold on, stop. Otis, give me 1 second. PhD, do you agree with Brownsville just said? And Happy as well.
What did they just say?
Again,
Brownsville said.
Look, I just want before he asks the question, I just want to point out that he's looking for validation. Where are you looking for validation at?
Stop doing them like that, man. Stop. You say people paint a narrative, but you be painting narratives.
Because no, I'm not paying. I'm asking a question. Because look, we are men having the conversation. Let us keep it to us. This is the problem that y'all be having. Y'all don't be recognizing it. Y'all don't recognize it. We are telling you, right, that yes, men are the main buyers of it, and also men are the main sellers of it. And you cannot deny it. Everybody here knows. Jesus Christ, you got to be able to hold you. Yes, you said my name. So go ahead.
Don't worry about it. You got it, bro. Go ahead. I know what I'm gonna
say. What you gotta say. Don't wait until I'm quiet to say. I got it.
This man just said men are at fault for the reason of why women did the sexual liberation because we wanted them that way. That's what this man just said.
It's a fact.
I agree.
So PhD just said she agree. Happy, do you agree? Yes or no? Keep it short.
I agree.
Okay, so therefore now you got two women to agree. So now what's your thoughts?
There's no thoughts. I just wanted to ask a question.
I was assuming that you thought. Okay, fine.
I don't care anymore.
I'll leave it as that.
But so you do realize what he just said and them two women just said, that literally goes against what every woman has been talking about when it comes to sexual liberation. In these conversations we've been having for the last 3.5 years.
Okay.
That goes against everything every woman has said and commented on sexual liberation.
I will say it again. Okay.
For the last 3.5 years.
Okay, so now what's your point to that?
Because somebody's full of shit then.
And who is that? Is what we're trying to
I don't know.
So we would tell you that the men are full of shit. The ones that are saying that we need to put our pee in everything that's moving, those are the men that are full of shit. And that's why we got to rebel against remedial rhetoric, because when we keep allowing people just to say whatever they want to say, wires get crossed, and we start to believe the bullshit. The bullshit start to sound like it is the truth and reality. That is the issue. And that's why we rebel against remedial rhetoric over here. Because way too many men are believing the bullshit. Even though we see a man saying, oh, you can't marry this type of woman, and then he goes ahead and marries said type of woman. Too many times we see it. And then we're like, oh, but what he said was true. No, it's not. He's a liar. And nobody want to call him out of it. And then now that we have it, and now you can clearly see that there's somebody lying and somebody is not lying, you still don't want to call the people out that are lying. That's the issue that we have. And we can see it. We can see in the results who is the liars of said situations.
Good afternoon, everybody.
So we got to move accordingly and see for what we see. Just like PSG just said, when somebody shows you who they are, you need to believe them. And the problem is we do not want to believe the broken men are broke. And not in the sense of they fucking pockets. I want to also bring in Ed Unchained into the conversation. Then we're going to bring in Ronald 804. Go ahead, Ed, and then Ronald.
Hey, Ed.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So first of all, with this sexual liberation shit, right? That means women. It just gave women the freedom of choice to go either way. So for him to say, I believe it was Brownsville to say it was the leadership of men to for them to be on OnlyFans and indie strip clubs. Okay, that might be correct. That's only a portion of men that's even doing those things, pimps, players, max, or whatever that they're following behind. So they do have the option of choice just to follow guys like you, right? The Brownsvilles and the Sharon Bracy's of the world, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Or am I missing something?
No, so that's the issue, right? Is that we are attempting to create more men that have the same ideology as us, so we can lead more women into the right path. And the problem is we getting too much pushback, and people say, "No, let them hoes be hoes." Let's keep supporting the whole culture instead of being responsible for their community and say, "No, like the same way how I'm raising up my baby girls to when they walk to a door with a man, they not touching the door."
But those same women could just follow in the same example. They don't have to go to the other side. You don't dissipate and disappear if you're not just around your wife and your daughter.
So the problem.
So what does that have to do with other men?
So the problem is that the Hugh Hefner, they are providing something as well. And so more women are to follow Hugh Hefner, right? Because Hugh Hefner got 30 women living in his house. Because he has no morals. He has no morals or standards. So now when I have morals and standards, I have one wife and he has 30 of them. That is a problem. And then now it's going to keep down.
So why can't you best him?
So more men.
So why can't you beat him?
So more men is going to value his system more than mine's, because his is moral-less and mine's have more rules.
So, but why can't you outshine Hugh Hefner?
The problem is because most men that are doing these things successfully are scared to come out in the open, because once they come out in the open, they get attacked. Like, for example, I get attacked all the time for just having the ideology and say that, yes, we can move the same way. I get attacked. The men like Hugh Hefner, they do not get attacked. They get praised for it.
So
even right here, even right here, right now, I'm getting attacked for trying to promote for men to move forward in a certain way. I'm getting attacked, and it's Hugh Hefner right now is getting praised and say why we can't move like that, because he has multiple. It's just what it is.
So you can't gain the same amount, those 30 followers that those women that are followers, they're choosing to follow him because he offers a better deal.
Not because he offer a better deal, it's because he offer a moralless deal.
Which would be better. If you have freedom of choice to follow who you want, and they offer whatever you choose is the better deal for you.
But it's not the better deal for society. The problem is that you looking at it as a single individual, and society is a multiple of people in the community. So yes, for example, Sexy Red. For example, Sexy Red is great for her two children that she got now, right? She is absolutely phenomenal for those kids. However, for the community, she is not. That's the difference.
How is she not?
We don't have.
How is she not better for the community?
Because she's
obviously ahead.
She's an individual, and what she is promoting is not good for the greater good of the community. Most people cannot do what Sexy Red do and be successful. So the majority of the people, I want to make sure he concede now, because I want to make sure, because I'm answering all the questions, I want to make sure he understand where I'm going, and I want to know, do you concede to what I'm saying, or do you or not?
No. I don't.
So do you believe that Sexy Red is better for the community?
She obviously is, and she has more followers. That's what the community is going.
So now, perfect. So now, how is she better for the community if she cannot produce herself on a majority scale?
She is producing herself on majority scale.
No, you were saying she's producing followers, but she's not producing herself. So it's not multiple of Sexy Reds coming out and being successful looking like her. That is the issue.
She's successful because she's relatable.
No, but she's not producing other Sexy Reds to produce the same success. A doctor.
You're talking about her money. I'm just simply talking about behavior. Everybody's not going to be rich, regardless, whatever entertainer.
So who is another version of Sexy Red that you know?
Shit, I'm pretty sure I could walk down the street and find
So
some.
therefore, you are proving the fact that she did not produce herself in a successful manner.
I'm talking about behavior. You're talking about only the money.
Again,
that's what I'm asking. Are you talking about her success as money or her success as behavior?
I'm gonna give you an example of success. Brownsville, New York. He's been married for 20 years, and then guess what? I've seen his success, and I'm married for 12. That is a version of producing.
Right.
Okay. So that's not nothing to do with money.
Right. Correct.
Okay, so now
let me show you the success.
So now, do you see that same thing, Sexy Red? Is she's producing successful women that act and move like her? Is my question.
Yes.
Where?
I can walk. I don't know any personally. Well, actually, no. I do have cousins that's got multiple baby mamas and twerking and do all that. The same thing she does.
And you consider those women successful?
Yeah, they're all right. Yeah.
I could see my time because now you just argue. And go ahead, Ronald 804, because nobody's seen Sexy Red act successful.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, Sexy Red is not good for the community. Well, let me go to your original question. Is chivalry dead because of women's expectations? Me personally, I'm not going to blame any woman. I think it's up to men. We supposed to carry this flag when it comes to chivalry. Me personally, I'm a natural gentleman. If I'll open the doors and let a woman pass through. There are times where, especially the younger women, they're not going to tell you anything. They're just going to walk by like I'm a doorman or something. Usually the older men, usually the men in general, whether they're old or young, and older women usually say thank you. But for some reason, the younger women, it's like sometimes it might be like about 50-50 sometimes when it comes to them.
Why does that matter?
It matters because if I could act as a gentleman, they should be able to act as a lady. That's how the world. That's how the world.
Okay, that's fine. But why does that matter?
Because like I said before, everybody should have some kind of morals and know how to act.
Perfect. So that means being chivalrous is it got circumstance. It's conditional.
It's not.
No,
it's not conditional, but it's still nice. It's still nice.
I didn't ask that, but you are putting a condition on it, correct?
I'm not putting a condition on it. The reason why I say that is because it's not going to stop me from doing it. And let me give you an example, right?
You just said that you just put a condition on it by saying that the women that do not say thank you makes men not want to do it, correct?
I didn't know. It'll tick me off, especially when it comes to my son. Like my son, he naturally, as a little boy, like 5-6 years old, he naturally would run. When he see a door, he would run up to open up the door for not only for us, for strangers. And there are some strangers that when he actually, they could see him run to open the door for them, they would just walk through the door, don't say anything, right? So now I got to explain to my son that, sometimes people will say thank you or smile at you. Sometimes people are not going to. Which really, as a father, that is sad. I have to teach my 6-year-old son, that sometimes these things happen.
No. That's actually a great lesson for you boys need to learn that people don't owe you anything just because you decide to engage in a particular, course of action. So I think Correct. That's a lesson that a lot of grown men haven't learned, right? So I think teaching him at that age is a good thing.
Yes. Absolutely. So I don't want him to stop doing that. And same thing for me. I'm not going to stop doing that. Like me personally, the way, like I'm a Christian. So me personally, the way I see things, if I don't get my reward here, I'll get my reward in heaven one day.
So exactly. So that's perfect. And that's what we need to teach men. And this is what the conversation turned into. That's why chivalry cannot be conditional, because if chivalry is going to be conditional, then now every woman have conditions for their femininity. Now that's all good. Correct?
Like I said, that's a really difficult question.
It is not
difficult for me to answer. But
still, like I said, the problem is that men want results without actually putting in any work, is what I hear.
No, you did put in work. If you open the door for somebody, like I said, it will be nice for somebody to acknowledge you, say thank you.
So
right?
Chivalry has no conditions.
Thank you.
Respecting someone to say thank you and all that, that must be a younger generation thing. Chivalry has no conditions and no
So you trying to tell me?
expectations,
So you
none
trying to tell
whatsoever.
me? So you trying to tell me back in the days, women like 100 years ago, women never acknowledged the men when the man did a nice gesture?
Of course they did, but I'm pretty sure there are women that didn't acknowledge them. But I'm pretty sure they didn't expect that. That's all I'm saying.
In modern day times, people act like they're raised by wolves.
How old are you, sir?
When you can't even say thank you.
How old are you, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh my God.
Say again?
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 47.
Oh, damn. So you up there with me. Okay, I got you. So we just gonna
be. I'm up. Yeah,
okay.
I'm a wise out.
I got you. So, and it's not an argument. Let me lower my tone because people always take my tone the wrong way. In my definition, in my true experience in life, chivalry has no conditions.
None.
When I open up that door or when I do whatever I do to help women out, whether I'm picking up a bag of dog food or whatever, I don't expect them to say thank you. I don't. I do it. I nod my head and I keep walking.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. That's why. But
so why you defending the other? Why you defend? Why you defending? No, it's okay.
No, it is sad.
No,
me personally, it is sad.
Hold on. This is double talking. You cannot go and say it doesn't have conditions and then say it's sad.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Would you tell your daughter? Would you teach your daughter that if a man was to open the door for her and she walked through, not to tell him thank you?
Of course not.
What about you, Sharon?
What I'm saying is that doesn't have anything to do with what we.
I know, no. Don't BS me right now. Answer the damn question.
It's no purpose of answering that question, sir. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Sharon,
what I'm teaching my children is this, right? And what you are teaching your children is what? That have nothing to do with if you are being a chivalrous human being, it doesn't have conditions.
Just like
regardless if my daughter is saying thank you or not, it doesn't matter.
Just
we need to teach young men how to be chivalrous is what we are talking about.
Can I say something real quick?
Why we are attempting every time we have a conversation about every time we have a conversation about one topic, I want to change it to somebody else. And then when I have a conversation about the other side, then I want to change it back to the other side. And we have a conversation about chivalry, and we all agree that chivalry is mainly on the man, because that's what the conversation is. Why we even talk about how the women receive chivalry?
Because
it should be only on the man.
Everybody how to act.
It is not conditional.
He's right. He's right. Just leave
it's not conditional. So why are you even bringing a daughter into the conversation?
Just like
having a conversation
about
chivalry,
Let me ask you this question.
Chivalry is about men, not about women, and not how they react to your chivalry. It's
just
not
like
that.
Sharon, just like how my son most likely learned how to open doors for people because he saw me doing it, right? I would want my daughter to be able to say thank you, also. Because most likely she saw my wife doing it.
Ronald, do you want to have a conversation? Hold on, I want to make sure I'm clear so we can understand. So, Ronald, do you want to have a conversation how women need to react to chivalry?
Yeah, I just said it.
So that's the conversation you want to have, because that's not the conversation that we are having. But if that's the conversation you want to have, because we did have the conversation just not too long ago on how women need to respect men that are moving in a certain light. So men that are moving chivalrous, we need women to come up and say those men are not lame, those men are not corny, they are not nerds. Those are the men that we like and love. We just had that conversation.
Okay, I just think naturally we as people should have some kind of morals and values and just be nice. Like I said, if a man is nice enough to sometimes you wait like an extra 5 seconds because the person might be further away, and then the person just walk through the door and don't say anything, right? So we should teach our whether it's the boy or the girl, to let's just be nice. Why do you being a gentleman or you being a lady?
So I would tell you this over here on this show, we do not teach anybody to be nice, because to be nice means to be foolish.
Really?
So we do not know, because words matter on this channel. People do not like the words that they use, but the word nice means to be foolish.
So okay.
So what we are teaching people is how to be kind and learn how to use words properly.
Okay, so be kind.
So yes, Callie Bev, the word nice means foolish. And that's
be
why
kind or
nice
be a
guys,
gentleman, whatever.
and this is why nice guys finish last, because if you foolish, you are going to finish last. This is why the term is the way how it is. That's why you need to learn how to be kind, not nice.
All right.
So
whatever
now
word
change
you
your
want to use.
goddamn language.
Whatever word you want to use.
No, it's not whatever word I want to use. I'm using words that actually mean something.
I understand.
No, you don't.
Nice.
Listen,
I know your definition of nice means people just go along with whatever somebody do. But
no,
it's okay.
nice means again. See,
the etymology of the word nice is stupid or foolish. Yes, the word nice evolved from a word that meant stupid or foolish. Yes.
Okay.
So that's what he's telling you.
Do you understand that? Yes,
I understand. I
so
understand
now that you
meaning.
understand, so this is something very keen. So now that you understand that, what we do on the show, when we learn something new, we implement the shit in our life today, not tomorrow, because tomorrow is a procrastinator's day of the week. And over here, we don't deal with that. So now that you know the real definition of the word nice, do not use it anymore and say nice guys finish last. No, what you mean is kind. Okay, nice means stupid or foolish. Let's stop using the word nice. Learn what the fucking words mean in fucking English. It's upsetting sometimes.
Sharon, stop cursing. Be nice, man.
You're right. No, I'm not going to be nice. I'm gonna be kind.
Gotcha.
And me not allowing you to keep running with words that you don't know the definition of. That is me being kind. That shows how much
I knew this. I knew this meaning.
That shows how much I actually want people to grow, because I do not just allow you to be foolish anymore. So now you know the definition of the word. Hopefully you can change your language.
This is something I learned on YouTube. But anyway, but like I said,
we
all just need to.
So
like
again,
I said,
like even with that connotation, like you trying to make it like seem like just because you learned it here on my channel that it means nothing.
No, it wasn't on your channel. I learned this. I learned this way before. This wasn't the first time. You're not the first person to say this thing.
I'm
when
glad
it comes to the word nice.
So why did you keep using the word nice then?
But because I don't give a damn about this people on YouTube.
Hard-headed.
Because I use it. I use the way I grew up using it.
Also, I mean that's probably because you are. That's probably because you know what? You know why you use it still. You know why you use it still, because you are nice. But anyway, go ahead, Callie Bev. What's your thoughts?
I don't remember. Yeah. Y'all start talking about nice and polite and kind and everything like that. Just a tad bit too long. I don't remember.
Hey, Callie Beb, would you teach if you had a I don't know if you have a daughter or not, but would you teach your daughter to say thank you if a man open the door for her?
Christ. Why you keep asking this nice question? I don't understand why you keep asking this nice question. Nobody is going to teach their child to not say thank you, and be courteous is the word that you are looking for.
But I try to ask you that question, Sharon, but because you in debate mode, you didn't want to answer the question.
No, because you are not. Because we are talking about men.
Oh God!
And for some reason, when we are talking about a certain topic, you want to talk about how we need to raise a daughter. No, we need to raise our young men to be chivalrous no matter what the circumstances, because it's not conditional. That's what we're talking about. So it doesn't matter if Callie Bev's daughter say thank you or not. She does not owe that man nothing for being who he is. If that is who he is, and he is a chivalrous young man, then he's just a chivalrous young man. He shouldn't deserve a thank you for it.
But when a woman doesn't say thank you, it shows what type of person she is too. Just like when a man opens the door, it shows what kind of man he is.
So she's a shitty person. Now what?
She probably is a shitty person.
So so does that mean the next woman is a shitty person? So don't open the door for no women because that one was a shitty person.
No, listen. Like I said, I'm naturally a gentleman, so I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna keep on opening the doors no matter what. All right, I'm not gonna let one woman being shitty deter me from opening up the door next time.
Okay,
just like how I told my son.
Stop right there. Stop right there. So why bring it up?
The conversation should stop right there. Because after that, it's emotional and personal. You should keep that to yourself. Because what you're saying right now, you're still going to be a gentleman if they say thank you or not. So it should stop right there. Right now, you're invoking your emotion. You feel bad because they didn't say something. Okay, that's fine, but keep that to yourself. But you
don't think? So if we look at the solutions, you don't think I need to be said?
You're going down the rabbit hole.
What rabbit hole I'm going down?
Let me just say this. I know it's going to make you happy. I want my daughter to say thank you when someone holds the door for her.
Okay.
But I don't expect nobody else's daughter to say thank you. So that's the end of that conversation.
And that's sad. Don't you think that's kind of sad?
No.
Who cares? No, who cares?
No, because he's gonna do it regardless.
So it's not
Exactly.
sad.
Who
No, because
cares?
I'm saying his standard is not dependent upon what some other motherfucker is doing.
Thank you.
Exactly.
And yours shouldn't be, Ronald. It really shouldn't be. But if you feel that way, address that. Go talk to somebody. No disrespect, but you're still going to be a gentleman, and your son.
Yeah, I'm still going to be a gentleman. But
Okay, then. So
but I think the way we act, shows what type of person we are.
Did you not hear
shows
the
how
words
we were raised?
Correct.
Ronald,
So
did you
here's
not
the
hear the
thing.
words
So
that
here's
you're
the
using,
problem.
bro? See, the problem
here's
is
the
you don't know.
problem.
You don't know the. Hold on, Cali Bev. It got to be that he don't know the definition of words, Cali Bev. It got to be.
Well,
What
I'm
word
not
do you wanna
even.
know
I'm
now,
not even
man?
gonna go there because I don't want to be rude. I ain't got nothing against Ronald. You know what I'm saying?
What's the word? What's the word now? What's the word I don't know? Tell me.
But the problem is that by saying I'm not gonna open the door for anybody, how do you know who is a good person or not before you open the door?
I never said that. I said I'm gonna always.
Because that's the premise of the conversation, and you seem to relate with the opposing end. So that's why I'm asking: how would you know whether or not that person is a good person before you open the door to know whether or not you should open the door for that person?
You don't. But like I said, we as men should naturally open the door because
so that's because
you want to be a gentleman.
Done.
Right.
You don't understand that conversation is done after that. So you can't say it's sad when somebody doesn't say or they do say it doesn't
It is
matter.
sad. It is sad.
No, you sad right now.
No,
you're not understanding the words that you're using.
So men should always act as gentlemen. But women, it don't matter. It doesn't matter.
Men should always act as gentlemen, no matter
what. But ladies
what.
can't act as ladies.
Being a gentleman does not have anything to do with the women. Yes,
but ladies shouldn't act as ladies. But ladies should act as ladies.
So again, if you want to have a conversation talking about ladies, then we can have a conversation talking about ladies. The topic at hand is the men.
And honestly, Sharon never said that women shouldn't act as ladies. He never said that. It's just that he's trying to stay on the topic of what the conduct is supposed to be of men.
And that might attacking you, Ronald. We understand what you're saying. We hear what you're saying. We're not attacking you. We just honestly feel have a little empathy real quick. We hear what you're saying. And I'm going to be real with you. Sometimes when I open up the door or I do something, the woman doesn't say thank you. Yes, sometimes I'm like, no disrespect. I'm like, damn, bitch, in my mind. But I get in my car, I roll up, I smoke, and I keep going. And that doesn't stop me from doing it again to the next person. That's all.
I understand that. Understand that. My husband does. My husband does. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Extra loud so they can hear it. And that's basically it. And
I heard you say that last night.
But I do understand what you're saying, though, Ronald. We're not negating what you're saying is not true. We get it. We just saying we don't really expect a female to say thank you. I really don't. If they do, beautiful. And if they don't, okay.
I hear what you. But what I'm saying,
I got it.
What I'm saying is, yeah, you don't. The fact that we don't expect a woman to tell us thank you when we open the door for her, it's sad. It just says the type of morals people have in this world.
Okay. The only reason why expect is used is because
before we bring We Unlock Nation, who is it sad to?
This world in general.
It's sad
that we as men are supposed to have some kind of morals, but we don't expect our women to have morals.
That is not, again.
No, the only reason why expect is used is because their behavior is not contingent upon how they move in the first place. That's the only reason why expect is used in this context.
Right. Do you not understand that?
Sure.
Damn.
Sure. You can go on to We Unlock.
That right there is sad that you did not want to acquiesce to the topic. It is all good. That was crazy, Ronald. That was crazy.
I just have certain expectations of people in general, whether you're a man or a woman.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Don't Talk, Just Listen, solution-based group. Thank you. Shout out to Lauren Mack, all dressed in black. Sharon on vicious mode. Let's go. Shout out to Shicey Bum. Why are you doing stuff just to get a thank you. We are Lot Nation. Good day to you. What are your thoughts?
Is it that? I just have a question. Is it that important to you, Ronald, that men should just automatically get a thank you when a woman doesn't say thank you? Is it that important to you?
Yeah, I said it. I think we all should move. We all should move like we have some kind of morals, like we wasn't raised by wolves. That's just the way. That's the type of world we should live in.
But after I understand where you're coming from, but out of all the women in the world, let's just give a percentage. Let's just say 30% say thank you. Would that suffice for you? Because right now we're supposed to be focusing on us as men right now. I understand where he's coming from, but as with you and what I heard last night, it started getting a little bit tad ridiculous for a man just to be acknowledged. He has to be acknowledged of a woman just saying thank you, or I mean, is it all about the man or is it all about the woman? I'm confused.
It's all about us in general, man. We should know how to act.
Yeah,
and the reason that's the reason why we have all these damn problems, man. It's because we have expectations.
Onward. There are other people that have common sense more than a woman that didn't say thank you.
Correct.
Have way more common sense.
Okay, we have these panels, right? And we talk about relationship issues and stuff like that. You know, why is there all the relationship problems? Is it because of one? Is it because of the man? Is it because of women? Or it's pretty much combined? Why you think?
No.
Answer the question.
Anything to do with it? Before we
stay on topic, please. Let's stay on
topic. Before we answer the question, because Ronald cannot stay on topic.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Christian. Ronald, you are not chivalrous. You hold contempt for those ungrateful women.
That is wrong. That is false because I'm still doing it.
Sharon, I'm just gonna say this. If I'm a chivalrous person, I've been a chivalrous person, I believe, since birth. I'm just gonna say this. If I open the door for my wife, a woman, a grandma, it doesn't matter if they don't say thank you, which my wife's gonna have more sense than that, then move forward. I mean, look at them with a side eye, but therefore, just move forward. There are others, sir. Others. I land that.
And also, Ronald, what we need to understand is like everybody's not going to be a good human being to you. Somebody could be going through something, and we want people to be honest. Be yourself, so this way, our young men and our young women in kind could be able. They have a better option of choosing the proper option. Because if everybody have a mask on and everybody's acting like they virtuous, and then it's going to be more divorces. So we need people to be honest. And when you see a person being honestly who they are, respect their honesty and say, "Oh, you are ungrateful woman. Fine. Thank you. Have a nice day, ma'am." And you just keep it moving and you keep on being who you are, because who you are as a core value doesn't change. And you should find another woman that has the same core values as you, so y'all could build a beautiful relationship together.
Yeah, I could understand that. That's why I said,
but don't argue the opposite then.
That's why I said usually it's usually
About to be a situation.
Ron, now you are making chivalry sound simpish, and you don't even realize that you are doing it.
How is that?
Hey, Ron, I turned it into a game. I promise you I do, and I'm not making this up. I pull into the parking lot all the time at the post office. It ain't got nothing to do with race. I see a white lady, an older white lady, get out the car. I get out the car, and I purposely walk fast just to beat her to the door. In her mind, I know she probably thinking, he's so rude. He's not going to even hold the door for me. He's whatever. I'm just assuming. I get to the door, I open it, and I wait for her slow ass. I make it a game.
"Come on, then, Millie. I'm opening
the door. I make it a game. I have fun with it. And I promise, forget you, PH Diva. But the point is, I like doing it. And 90% of the time, They say thank you, young man.
Right.
They really do. I make it a game. So I like doing it.
Yeah, like I said, usually the older women will say thank you. The younger women, that's a whole different issue.
I want to know what city and state that they don't say thank you in.
Shoot,
where I live, they all say thank you.
I get more thank yous than not. I would say that. They all don't say it. I'd be a lie to say they all say it, but I get more thank yous than not. That's all I'm gonna say.
Absolutely. So all the men, almost everybody here besides Ronald, think that everybody is rude. Ronald think everybody is rude. Even in New York, you hold the door
What
for somebody.
did I say everybody's rude? Come on, Sharon.
They're gonna say thank you, my nigga.
Sharon, what did I say?
Like,
I said,
bro.
I said usually the younger men.
We always attempt to have conversations about the majority. Why are you talking about the small minority that's going to be rude about it?
Sharon, you telling me I said everybody's rude, which is wrong.
You missed.
I said usually the younger men, usually the older men, usually the older women say thank you. The younger women is a different story.
Question: why are we talking about the small minority of women that don't say thank you?
Because if we always talking about relationships and stuff like that, they are usually the ones who having issues when it comes to relationships, or even one day go into marriage.
Do you think what you just did was answering my question?
Yes. They're the ones. If we always talk about relationships, right? Like, why these people can't get somebody? Why these things don't work out? Because they were raised by wolves. They don't know how to act.
You changing the narrative.
This is a very, very small percentage. A very small percentage.
This is getting difficult.
Yeah, and you're changing the narrative a little bit.
What's the percentage of people that don't know how to act correctly? What do you think?
Oh, come on, man. Why are we going down? I'm on your side, but this conversation is kind of useless. We understand what you're saying. We agree that women, not all, but some women are not going to say thank you. We understand that. And we know that does not make you feel good. We understand that. No BS. I get it. But you all agree that you're still going to keep moving forward. Your son is still going to be a gentleman. He's still going to open the door. But it makes you feel upset when some women don't say thank you. We good.
Especially when my son is opening the door for them and they just walk through and can't even say hi to a little boy.
Hey, listen, you're going to have to go to therapy and say, hey.
Right, Ronald mad about that. Ronald feels some type of way. Y'all better say thank you.
Feel a type of way. And
so you're not gonna feel a type of way.
I'm sorry that your son felt this type of way and he felt sad, and you see the sadness of your son. And so
no, he didn't feel sad. I just had to tell him, hey, that's how some people are. Some people just don't know how to act.
Hey Ron, I've been trying to say this to you, Ron. Have you ever thought about just not being chivalrous and then you just don't have to worry about any of it?
No, that's just the person I am. I'm just naturally a person. And like I said,
just take what comes with it, brother. Like you
take the good and the bad, and the bad is only about 10%, if that. So why you even own it on that little small percentage of human beings that forgot to say thank you because they was going through something in a day, in their mind they might have said thank you, and you thinking that they rude because sometimes people think of it and they don't actually say it. Just like how you think you are saying something profound, but you didn't actually say anything profound.
About to be a situation.
Thank you.
Shout out to the fever. Women have the right to say thank you, or has the right to not say thank you. Remain you. It's all we are saying, Ronald.
Please highlight the comment by my read. Otis will run to open the door for a white woman, but won't wash dishes for his black wife.
God damn.
Damn.
Listen, I'm not. Listen. See now, Ronald. See.
There you go.
The new Otis.
Before you go ahead, hey, we got 3 minutes. If y'all want to extend this show, we got 100. If y'all want to extend the show, y'all know what y'all gotta do. We need $70 in the next 3 minutes. Y'all figure out. Let's crowdfund it. Make the singles go. We got 125 people watching. If everybody send a single dollar bill, we can extend the show in the next 3 minutes. Go ahead, Otis.
I don't have nothing to say, man. I'm not going to respond to that. I know they were just playing, but y'all are crazy.
And Chivalry's not there.
PhD even had to pick that one out. All of them. She picked that one out. I got you. I love you, PhD. Wow.
Hey, I got a question. How come the conversation got pigeonholed about opening doors? Like, ain't chivalry more than that? Is that the best example
Yeah, we just using
we
that
could come up
as
with?
an example.
The reason why Ed is because Ronald had a certain situation happen that he didn't get over with his son, and so he had to express it just now because he want more people to teach their daughters how to receive chivalry. Because he feel like a lot of people do not know how to receive chivalry, but that's a different conversation. That's what Ronald wanted to talk towards.
Yeah, like when I go on dates with
Don't
my
reiterate
wife.
what I just said, neither.
When I go on dates with my wife, I still open the car door for her and stuff like that. It's just like I said, it just comes natural. We've been doing that for years now. You know, so
I got 60 seconds. Y'all figure it out. Y'all better make it rain in the next minute, or it is what it is.
I mean, for people having a problem with chivalry, like it's all being chivalrous is an option too. You don't have to do it. And like I said, you don't have to worry about people not thanking you for it or whatever.
Hey, Podmon, you got 30 seconds.
Hey, PS Diva got white women in the chat saying, Otis, ain't nothing wrong with whites on your lips. Listen, stop it. I open the door for everybody. All races, creeds, it doesn't matter. Stop it. I had a dream that I would open all doors for everyone.
Sharon, you doing the bounty?
Oh, huh?
You still doing the bounty?
Why? Who you trying to kick off?
Man, I'm trying to get Cali Bev out of here, bro. Like I'm trying to kick her off, bro.
Damn, what Kelly Bev do?
Bro, she went on Ham Show yesterday and was slaughtering these niggas in the debate, bro. I'm talking about giving these niggas lefts and rights and uppercuts and body blows. She literally went on the show as a black woman and beat up a bunch of black men, and I don't appreciate that. How much to kick her off?
Well,
this black woman on black man. This black woman.
Shout out to the verbal sandwich. She said, "Can y'all stop being stingy? Like seriously, y'all enjoying yourself? Stop it." Missy T with the $4.99 super sticker. I appreciate you. Stop it. We can all crowdfund these goddamn conversations when you're enjoying it. Max is $4.99 from 115 people, which is really only 70 cents, but that's neither here or there.
And please, for the two people that that's watching my channel, hit the like
You feel
button.
what I'm saying, Beans? They be acting like I'm asking for something so crazy. I'm asking for 99 cents.
Yeah, that's a fact, though. And then when y'all send the 99 cents, send an extra 20 to get Cali out of here. This is
the problem with the if you're not kicking people off, people don't find it fun to just support regular great conversations. Even though I'm helping people get through their day, driving and whatever, people don't want to send 99 cents to just good.
Sharon, stop being a feminist.
Content. I'm sorry, I apologize. What's your thoughts on Chivalry podcast?
My thoughts is that this black woman on black men panel abuse has to stop. Okay, damn. We cannot have this. As a black woman, when you hit the panel, it is your job to lose.
I thought you were serious for a minute.
Well, you know what, podcast, that means a lot coming from you, for real. To me, it means a lot. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, I saw it last night also, Cali Bev. You did very well.
That shit was
so you didn't learn nothing from Cali Bev last night?
It was they went on different conversations also, but the conversation I heard, I agreed with her.
No, I'm talking about that you done learn how to debate properly by now.
Don't give a damn about debate,
There you go. There you go.
Your ass.
There you go,
man.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That shit was brutal.
Oh my goodness!
I said, God damn.
Hey, so we are Lock Nation. So what's your thoughts on Chivalry? Is it actually dead? Before we don't get podcast start right after.
Yeah.
No, it's not dead. People need to learn in this century how to be men again. That's all that is. It's just, look, I'm sick of these little boys walking around complaining, oh, they don't do nothing for us. They ain't supposed to do anything, you fucking idiot.
Right, that part.
Learn how to be a man for once.
Hey, if you don't believe Chivalry's dead, send 99 cents. Let's see. Maybe I can entice y'all to show some love and support. I don't know what I gotta do anymore. I think I'm gonna have to take off my clothes. God damn it. Go ahead, Beans. What's your thoughts?
You always, man. Look at her.
Hell no. Okay, so listen, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be respectful to the platform and answer your question. I just wanted to give Callie her flowers, man. You know, I appreciate seeing them niggas get beat up in debates. But honestly, I don't know. See, because the thing about dead, right, means when people use that term, like we really mean like it's null and void, and that's not the case. It's some men are built the way that they built, bro. Right. So if I'm walking out a store and in my peripheral I see somebody coming behind me, I hold the door. If I'm on my way into the gas station and I know somebody is coming behind me, I hold the door. And it don't matter if they're a male or a female.
Got you. Yeah.
You know what I'm
As well.
saying?
Exactly.
When I make eye contact with a young black kid, if it's a boy, I say, "What's up, young brother? What's up, brother?" If we just make eye contact, I'm speaking.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? If it's a little girl, I give her a smile, right? And I might wave or something because I want her to see black men also as being friendly.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
Not just these, unapproachable monsters, boogeymans that you got to worry about. It's that, but it's not like, honestly, it's not like I'm walking around thinking about, okay, let me go do this. It's just who I am. You know what I'm saying? It's just from where I come from. Ironically, that was bred in me in the projects, believe it or not.
Ooh, talk to him.
Like being in the projects in Chicago, when you hear Cabrini Green, the first thing you think is violence, this and that. But it was a respect thing that the guys in leadership enforced as it pertains to people's mamas, aunties, grandmamas, and kids. People would stomp you out of for certain levels of disrespect. You see what I'm saying? So that was kind of like bred in me, just even being in the projects and being in the hood. You know what I'm saying? To be a certain way with your elders, with women, with kids, and then for me, I did personally enforce it into myself.
That is a real awesome observation. So if more people was raised with respect, that's we got 119. Make sure you send a $1 bill if you was raised with any kind of respect. God damn it! If you was raised with respect, send a 99-cent super sticker or a cash app, whichever one you like. It is all good. What up, the Chicago Rilla? What's your thoughts? You came back.
I know. I told you I had the carpet guy over. Hey, look, Beans. I don't know if I told you this, but when I like my 3rd and 4th grade year, we was at Cabrini Green, right? I grew up at 911 North Hudson, and most of those families, it's a pan shop. When you look at Good Times, they show my building in one of those first frames. But one of the things about those families that was there, brother, because that definitely was community. It's kind of saying what I was talking earlier. When you all look at each other and see each other as human beings being fully human, right? So one of the things about those families, though, a lot of people from Chicago trace their roots back to the South. And in the South, you taught to have manners. You're taught to be ladylike, a gentleman, and chivalrous.
And courtesy.
And courteous. Yes. Yes.
Right.
I think now here's the thing, dog, because I think what I was saying earlier with listening to the young folk, I wasn't saying that we have to agree. I was just saying that we need to listen to understand. And what I keep hearing is this desire to change the meaning of words to fit the world that they're building for themselves. For instance, just at a street level, the era I came up in, tricking is tricking, whether you got it or not. Matter of fact, because you got it and willing to give it so freely, that makes you a trick, mark, Vic, beta, sip, host, stud, in that order. You understand what I'm saying? But now they say what? It ain't tricking if you got it.
Got it. Right.
So it's the same thing what we see with chivalry.
Absolutely.
Right?
And I want to let everybody know,
my bad, bro.
It ain't tricking if they got 99 cents. It ain't tricking if you support.
Go ahead and trick on Sharon, man. Send the cash app, send the super chat. Y'all know y'all loving the conversation, man.
Damn, Sharon, how much we got to send you to stop begging?
What 99 cents? That's all I'm asking for. It's 99 cents. We got 120 people watching. Send 99 cents.
Beans, leave that Key Sweater podcasting alone, man. That's the Key Sweater podcasting. Leave him alone, man.
I'm begging, baby. I'm begging.
Really, this man owned buildings in Manhattan, New York, and he on this motherfucking bed.
That's capitalism. Because what you just talking about that's capitalism.
Hey Sharon, I'm about to head out. So thanks for bringing me up on your panel.
Appreciate you. Thank you for taking that beating today because you needed it today.
Sure,
and
yeah, whatever.
Nice talking to you, bro.
Where I'm going, I'm gonna make sure make sure I go to buildings that have automatic doors today, so I don't need any therapy. Like Otis told me. Only places, buildings with automatic doors for me today.
Thank you, Ronald, for coming through. Thank you, appreciate you, Ronald.
Nice conversation with
you. Oh, Callie up here. What up, Callie?
Oh man, that is too crazy. So, hey, Bean, so we was having a conversation. I was saying, because I want to know what's your point of view on this, because maybe you'll have a point of view, or maybe you won't. I was saying, because I read the, all the attributes to chivalry. And I said that, hey, women also can be chivalrous as well. Would you like me to read the definition of chivalry, or do you think women can be chivalrous as well?
So yes, I don't want you to read the definition because I'm not stupid. Damn. But so yes, chivalry isn't gender based.
It's not gender based.
Right. It's not gender based, right?
Wow.
But society was orchestrated a certain kind of way. And so that's why I think when people hear the term, they just automatically apply to men to women. We were the ones who were approaching. We were the ones who were courting. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why people see it that way based on society. But yes, women can be very chivalrous. I mean, growing up, women were very chivalrous with the mouth.
Ooh, speak about it. Give me some examples. I want to hear.
Wait, they were no. He said chivalrous with the mouth, Sharon. Don't buy into that.
Hey,
you gotta listen to what Beans is saying, man. He trying to
listen, man. As a man, I don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I take whatever it is, however I can get it. I appreciate all the ladies out there who made sure I wasn't no virgin. Shout out to y'all.
So look, these are the qualities I was talking about, Beans. Especially courage, honor, courtesy, justice, and readiness to help the weak. Can women do those things to men?
Absolutely.
So therefore, Otis doesn't believe that women can be cursed, even though I read the definition. The only part of that definition that he do not want me to leave out is the knight part, which we know that men are not knights anymore. So I think the part that saying knights is null and void at this point in juncture in time.
Well, with most things, it's not about can't, right? What do we always say? At least on my show, and I believe on a few other shows, is that we deal with the majority, right? So it's not about can't. It's like even like yesterday, right? I don't know if you know this, but old girl Callie Bell, yeah, she was cooking them niggas on Ham Show, right? And so I'm gonna give you an example, right? What happened was somebody asked her a question. If a man does something to a woman and that woman moves forward, judging all other men based on what that man did, would it be fair? And she said no, right? Which is what they actually believe, but they got mad at her for saying no, right? Because they didn't realize they was asking her the wrong question because they're stupid, right? So this is what I'm saying. It's not necessarily about the majority, right? It's about who is it actually applicable to. I mean, I'm sorry, not necessarily about can't. Yeah. Right? It's not about can't, but it's about whether or not it's applicable to the majority.
It's a great question about the whole knight thing. So when we talk about the military, so now women could be military, they could be police and all that. Could we consider those to be knights now?
No.
So Otis, you see where we headed, Otis?
Yeah, I know. I see.
He start that again. He finna start it again.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question because I just heard somebody else talking about this. So. And it's okay if you say something different from what I think you're gonna say. You in a building and the building is burning. It's two firefighters outside. Now they train in order for them to be out there. They both got to know what they're doing. But one of them is a woman and one of them is a man. Who do you want to come get you?
I would say like this. I want to go first. If I weigh as much as Beans, and then I'm gonna want a man to come and get me.
Damn. I'm starting 2-a-days today.
Wow.
Sharon must be stopped.
Otherwise, if I'm my natural size and I'm going close to the BMI, it doesn't matter. Pull me out because I'm gonna grab her butt anyway. So,
see, but that's
her
so that's what I'm
firm butt,
saying. You think
her tone butt.
you think that her being trained is gonna be good enough, right? That like just her being there, you think that's gonna be good enough for her to be able to get the job done, right? Which it might be. I can't say for sure. I know I have my doubts, but that's what I'm saying. Would it be applicable to the majority? Do you think the majority of women firefighters would be able to get you out? You know what I'm saying? Like without assistance, like a man would. I think that's what it applies to. So when the brother says that women can't be chivalrous, that's why I say it's not so much about can't, but is it applicable to the majority of them? Are the majority of women chivalrous? Maybe not so much. You know what I'm saying?
So Beans,
yeah.
Beans. Here's my pushback. I don't think chivalry is because etymology matters, right? So we can't exclude the knight, right? We can't exclude that as part of the definition. That is a part of it. And the idea, concept, and notion of chivalry is rooted in the man extending whatever service towards the woman. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, based on the etymology of the word, yes. But see, that's why when you put OUS on the end, what you're doing now is you're making it an adjective. So it's like a rapper saying like I'm like this, I'm like that, right? You're not saying that you're actually that thing, right? So if a chivalrer was an actual word, right? And that would be something that's branded as, right? That would be different from somebody who's behaving in the way of a chivalrer, and then you say they're being chivalrous. So when we say chivalry, we're really using it like chivalrous. And so you saying, are men still chivalrous? Maybe not so much. Are women chivalrous? Maybe not so much, right? So that's how I think we have to look at it.
So can a man be ladylike?
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
No, he's right, because people not taking into account that as we move forward, maybe not our age, but it's not going to be an age, or it's going to be an age where they're not going to allow men to have a specific word that's positive, that's only geared towards them, as we
I agree.
keep going and going towards where everything is equal. And the word it's either going to just die on its own, or it's going to mean men, women. It's going to be gender neutral. So it's just going
That's
to be
what I was trying to say
not
earlier,
used anymore.
O-Dog. That's what I was saying earlier. Yep, I agree with you. And that's what you hear old heads really kind of pushing back on, because I think our generation is the last. Honestly, I think we're the last of our granddad archetype, whatever resembles that. Like I'm nowhere near the man my granddad was, and I'm still trying to hold on to pieces of that, and that's being torn away. So yeah, I agree 1,000%. That's why I listen to the young bloods when they talking, and then see what I can give an informed response to them. But I'm on mute.
Yes.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to the fever. Woman has the right to not say thank you. Don't talk, just listen. Shout out to you with the $1 bill. Shout out to BJ Tight 98 with the 99-cent red super sticker. That looks so awesome. Shout out to Sway Producing. Sharon, are you on your BS already? I'll call you later. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Otis. I think
real quick. I'm going to agree to disagree. For as I don't believe a woman could be chivalrous. Only a man could be chivalrous. A woman could be courteous and a lot of other adjectives, but a woman cannot be chivalrous. And
I'm sorry.
Let me get real quick. And
I'm trying to help you.
No, leave him alone. Leave alone.
Chivalrous.
Leave old dog alone.
I want you to keep saying it wrong, bro.
Tongue tied. He got to drink some water. It's okay. We know
that's all.
Okay, well, if I'm saying the word wrong, I apologize. But you know the word.
Chivalrous.
No, don't
Whatever it is.
apologize. Keep saying
Get
it
out the
wrong.
shower,
I'm not being
PhD.
funny.
But with that being said, the analogy that you used regarding the fireman being the female, when that woman entered that industry, in my mind, and it's gonna come out effed up, but it is what it is. When she entered that industry, the gender is gone. She's a firefighter. So whether she's 130 pounds versus a man firefighter that's 130 pounds, I don't want none of them going in there coming to get me because they both underweight, male or female.
So you saying once you become I want to make sure I'm clear to what you're saying. Once you become a police officer or a firefighter or in the military, it is genderless at that point.
Let me explain. As far as
yes or no first.
As far as doing their job, who's going to come in the door first, who's going to risk their life. At that point, it shouldn't matter because
it's genderless. So therefore, why a knight is not genderless?
Because a knight, for as and that back in them days, that referred to a man.
It's a job. No, a knight is a job. No,
I'm
being
sorry?
a knight is a job. Hold on, no. We are not going to
being a knight is a job.
Being a knight is a job. You got to work. You got to train for it. So that means
it's a title. Yeah, it is a title.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So and I'm not changing it all.
So before we move past it, I want to say, so we are saying that a knight is genderless as well.
No,
I don't want to say a knight is genderless. I'm not going to say that.
Hold on.
I'm not
hold on. Let me help you real quick. Hey, Sharon, the reason why a knight is not genderless because he said firefighter, not fireman or firewoman. So he's correcting what he's saying. He said firefighter. So it's no longer policeman or policewoman, it's police officer. So the expectation is that you're able to perform the duties of the job.
Right. And if you ask that woman who's a firefighter or a police officer, they would expect to say the same thing.
Yeah.
So what am I saying different?
But it's still, but I think the problem that I still have, right, is that again, when we're talking about what we're talking about as far as how men act with women, when we're talking about chivalry, again, it's we're really talking about chivalrous, right? So it's like I said, it's I believe that's the adjective when it's used to describe the behavior, right?
Yeah,
so
you know what's crazy, Beans? I just looked it up.
Or is it a verb?
Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump in, but you know what's crazy? You know it's the equally what is equal to a knight in the female sense. You know what that's called? Does anybody know?
No, I'm curious.
It is called a dame.
A who?
A dame.
A dame. DAME.
A dame is a female knight. Holy shit!
Yeah,
read that, Sharon.
A dame is the female equivalent of a knight of an order of chivalry.
Right.
Hold on, so let me read it. A dame is the female equivalent of a knight of an order of chivalry. As with knights, the title is always used in conjunction with the forename. Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. That like when we talk, this is why this is like, to me, I think it's kind of irrelevant when you talk about the knight part of it, because that's not what we're talking about, right? We're talking about whether or not men are, walk on the outside of the curb, put your coat down and let a chick
noble, courteous, kind, ready to help the weak. Yeah.
Yeah, all that type of shit. Or carry the groceries up, that type of shit, right? So that is what we're talking about as far as being chivalrous. But that's also why I'm saying absolutely a woman can do it, right? It's that because you're not describing a man when you're talking about chivalrous, right? Now, if you're talking about chivalry, you might have an argument, right?
Okay, can I ask you a question based on what you just said? I promise it's right on target. A woman having struggled with the bottle of water, putting it into her trunk, and the man comes and help her. Can a woman be in that opposite role in theory, or is it more likely that man is doing that? What do you call that? And how would that relate to a woman?
Because I'm gonna tell you, it is because
talk to me.
Honestly, bro, like I be wanting to punch my lady in the face sometimes, because when we come back from the grocery store, she'll just start grabbing bags, and I'll be like, look, just get the water and I'll get the 37 bags. You know, we try to make it everything in one trip. So I get the 37 bag. I don't want my neighbors looking at you grabbing all these bags and then looking at me like I'm weak. Just grab something real light and be feminine. But she just so used to being strong and independent. She want to just grab as much as I grab. I just grab a little something and carry your ass to the door and open it up.
And I also want to say this. I want to answer this question. What is a damsel? A damsel is a young, unmarried woman. That's what damsel actually means. It just means a young, unmarried woman. That's what it actually means, because most people do not know what it is.
These words.
About to be a situation.
No, people get mad at me because I like definitions. People get mad because I like definitions, but I like
words mean stuff. Yeah, I agree with you, Teron. I agree.
Words mean something. When
Yeah,
you are
all words
knighted,
have meaning. Yeah.
when you are knighted, you get called sir. Shout out to the Most High. Go ahead. I believe I was interrupted. We unlock. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say that all these particular words, you need a goddamn book or something so I can study the shit. So that's all I'm saying.
I got a little mini library.
No, but you bring up a good point with the dame part, because now I'm thinking about Judi Dench. Like she's Dame Judi Dench, right? Over in English, she was I forget what her role was in James Bond. I'm a James Bond fanatic. I'm mad I can't remember her role. She got killed off, but she's officially a dame. But then again, going to for me, I build off the etymology of it. So it sounds like we're not reconstruction, but recalibrating what these things mean. And that's what I'm saying. Oh, I don't have a problem with conceding some of it, because this is the world that they're building. Right. This generation is building this world, and they're going to exist in it far after you and I go. It's going to be all types of non-binary, genderless, fluid, pansexual.
Fifth element type shit. So,
we was actually talking in Chicago. We was talking about the pansexuals yesterday, by the way.
Oh Lord Jesus! I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
Chicago Gorilla is here. The invasion is upon us.
Yeah,
I know of a trend.
Wait. This is what I don't understand, though. This is what I don't understand. And Sharon is the homie, but he's a part of the problem, right? Because I don't understand how everybody believes focusing on money is gonna fix anything. This is what anytime I hear somebody say unalive, that shit boils my blood, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like he unalived him. What, nigga? The fact that you are conceding to that, you are acquiescing to having to say unalive, is insane to me, bro. That is insane. Now I ain't gonna lie. I started using grape because
are you talking about YouTube politics?
Yes, I was on other people's platform. They don't want you to say words, so niggas start saying grape. Yo, I'm not playing these dumbass games with these people. I guess I'm just never gonna do it. Because I think this is a part of it. When we're exactly what we're talking about right now, when you get people to capitulate to not using words that matter. You are literally programming them to accept the fact that they can't use words a certain way. You can't be realistic with words. We have to live in a delusion of things, bro. Like, it's insane to me.
But I also want to point out, it's not just young people. It's y'all. It's the older people that's in power right now. So they're not really ushering in anything new. Like it's people that's in the seat of power right now. So it's not.
That ain't about age, right? That is about influence. That is about power, right? So you can be 20. You don't think Mark Zuckerberg is he even 38? That dude
got my camera
has a lot of power and influence on what's going on. You know, your Elon Musk of the world. These people with the bag, they got a lot of power. Right, you got the richest families in the world. They got a lot of power. These things are not accident. They done on purpose. They know how to control society. It's people that believe we've been around for 5,000 years. It's people that believe we've been around for 20,000 years. It's people that believe we've been around for 1 million. Either way, do you think we've actually been around that long? Even if it's just 5,000 years, look at where we've come in the last 100. You think for the first 4,900 we were just all dumb, and now all of a sudden we know everything? Like, no, people know how to control populations, bro. Control the world, and we are falling victim to it. And this is why I take such umbrage with black conservative douchebags, because you trying to push the narrative that it's all about the damn money while they are changing the world right in front of you, and you just gonna capitulate to it, right? I'm not saying martyr yourself individually, but if the nation just stood up right now and said, let's go, then I'll go outside and I'll rumble right with y'all.
And money depreciates value.
Well, I think money is important. Beans. I don't think it's the end all be all, but it is important. It's something that we need to have in the conversation of being a good human being. It is important, but it's not important to be so-called everybody needs to be a millionaire, but we need to be able to take care of ourselves, and you need money in this day and age to take care of yourself, unless you are willing to live in the woods and you are over there putting dry twigs together to make fire.
Sure.
So you're gonna have to be on either side. You either gonna be a
stock and trades?
Say it again.
Do you do stock and trades? Do you do
like on a day, like I don't do day trading or nothing like that. No.
Okay. So
do
you have like a Robinhood or a Webull account or something
so
like
I
that?
I just put some money into what I enjoy, and then I just forget about it. I don't check it every single day or every month. I just put the things that I buy within my house. I invest in those things, and I don't really pay attention. Like look at it every day. So yes, I am into it, but I'm not into it as a day to day.
But Sharon, this is what I mean though, right? So like when you hear all the kind of crazy stuff they be saying, it's kind of like it sounds like it's some white people stuff or whatever. And you can kind of be dismissive of it until your son says, "Dad, it's a kid in my school that identifies as a cat." Then you start realizing, oh, this ain't just white people problem. Right? No, they pushing
that's
this.
That's a good point. So you know what happens when my kid comes home and says I identify as a cat? I take him out of school.
Right. Right. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then homeschool?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't complain about it. I just do what I got to do. And I don't complain and say that it's difficult. I want everybody to acquiesce to my thought patterns or anything like that. That's why people always telling me how to run my panels, because I allow people to be who they are, and we have an understanding of who we are talking to at the time. But I do not make people and force people to move as I move, because I don't think that's fair to other people. So therefore, that's why I have a lot of pushback.
But that's different though, right? Because I believe that so. Oh God, I wish I had somebody to debate with on this, because you cannot. I think that you have a right of expectation as it pertains to what's going on in your public schools when they are quote unquote using your money to fund them. Right? I think you have a right to be able to say what's going on, right? So, and if the majority of people say they don't want this foolishness in their schools, then they shouldn't be able to just say, well, we're going to do it anyway, even though that's the power that they have.
So here's the problem with what you're saying. The problem is that you do have the power, but you're going to have to get multiple people. You're going to have to get a voting block to agree with you. You cannot just be by yourself. You got to get a voting block to agree with what you are saying. And then now you can move the needle, because whoever is running that school district, because I'm not sure if you're in a county or if you're in, you know what I'm saying, because I know some places like counties, you create your voting block and you say, hey, listen here, Mr. Chairman, I get what you're saying, but if you want to be in next year, it was only 1,000 people that voted you in, and I got 800 people on my side.
So let's wait. But
do you want to change it and acquiesce to what all us parents are saying, or you want to keep going the way how you going? That's how you.
Well, but those mechanisms.
Let me walk this down with him real quick, because this is the thing. The thing that always befuddles me about this is this. So let's say that that we push that narrative that you just gave us, right? Okay. And then we say, okay, this person says, no, I'm not changing. I'm gonna do this thing anyway, right? Boom. The next time the election come up, nobody votes for them. They put the next person in there, right? Mm-hmm. So you're saying that you believe that person is gonna acquiesce to what the people want. But I'm saying, do you see how the presidential election work? There's literally a mechanism in place to say, if we don't agree with what the majority of you niggas say, we can go our own way.
What you mean? No, that's not true.
Is that not how the Electoral College works?
No.
Really?
No, you gotta vote with the
Oh,
majority vote.
you had this discussion. It was pushed back.
Wait,
Yeah, you
Around.
gotta.
so wait a minute.
Remember they
So
were
how is
saying
it
that
possible that
the
But it
somebody?
electoral
is.
college can vote outside the whims of the people, and
Yeah.
then y'all
So
looked it up and said what applies in New York and what applies in other states. I remember
right.
that
So
discussion.
so it is a couple of. I think it's I believe it's 6 states. There's only 6 states where that is actually allowed, where the
Yeah.
electoral college could go against the majority if they wanted to.
So we've never had a president who didn't win the popular vote.
No, they did. We never had a president that didn't win the electoral votes. So the popular vote, yes, because New York, we have. If we just did everything by the majority, the outskirts of America will always win. L.A., Miami, New York, we will win.
Yeah, the big city.
And the problem is too is that with the electoral college, when
Somebody
got
echoing.
an echo.
Yeah, somebody got an echo.
The problem with the electoral college, and I think all but like maybe 2 or 3 states is that it's winner take all. So I think like 2 states can split the vote based on how the state votes. So like if they get the majority, then they'll get the majority of the electoral college votes.
Correct.
And the person who didn't necessarily win, they still get some electoral college votes for those states, but they're small states.
Yeah,
so
small
it's like
states.
kind of it's minimal, but that's the real problem with the electoral college is the winner take all, because states like California, the Republicans are not represented at all because they will virtually get no electoral college votes.
Correct.
Oh, I see what Beans doing. Beans gearing up for Saturday. Beans, can we keep it back? Can we just pivot back to the local? Because that's what I'm really passionate about.
Yeah.
So when you were speaking about that issue with school, right? We have local school council. So say for instance, for me, my kids are all in Atlanta, but I'm running for local school council in my community as the community representative, right?
Okay.
Now, but wait, I ain't saying that to brag or nothing like that.
You should.
But I'm saying though the things that we can control, the federal level, to me, I agree with you, it gets a little murky. But the things that I know that impact me and that I absolutely have control because I can walk into Alderman Bill's office is at the local level. Right. I can walk into my alderman's office, right? Correct. I can walk into my Sheriff Dart. I can walk into all these elected officials. I can go to their office and I can go down to City Hall and have counsel, have my voice heard. The problem is the things that we can control, we don't participate in them consistently enough until there's a huge problem. Then we're down at City Hall or at these people's offices yelling. Right. Instead of being proactive, we're reactive. Right. Correct. So I would say for the education, that piece of it, because these teachers are having, Jesus Christ, these teachers are having way too hard of a time, fam. But people don't even know the local school, well, at least in my area, the local school council can vote to give the principal of that school a contract.
Right.
Right. So you control a lot more than
what you think.
What we think. Yeah, than what we think. We just have to get active. But the truth of the matter is, and I'll land here, a lot of us are just really lazy. And we send our kids to school as a default daycare. We're not vested in their education. We just send them there so they'll be quiet for 8 hours. And then when they get home, think about that concept. You just did 8 hours of work. Now when you get home, you have another 4 hours of homework. Ridiculous. When do you have time to build with your family?
Ridiculous.
So
I'm
on mute.
Absolutely insane because I have problems with teachers all the time. They like, oh, she didn't do homework. I don't give a fuck about your homework. Do not send my kid home with no homework. That time when my kids are home, that is for me. That ain't for you. You need to do your job within your 8 hours that my child is fucking there. Do not send my kid with goddamn work that you couldn't finish. So don't tell me that you mocking my kid homework undone. I don't care. Did my child pass the test? You better pass my goddamn kid. Don't bring my kid home with no goddamn homework. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna send my kid for 8 hours at school, and then now we gotta spend another 3 hours at home. When I'm gonna take my kid to practice? When I'm gonna have time to have a conversation with my kid? When I'm gonna have some family time with my child? Absolutely not. You are not gonna hold my child responsible for the work that you couldn't do.
But
what the young man just said, in order for you to actually for real do that, he's running for the school board's council in order to get on that particular council or board to change their curriculum in order for that to possibly be what you like. But right now, you just making I'm just playing devil's advocate, because I do agree with you to a certain degree. But right now, you're putting it in your own hands and possibly hindering your child from going up to the next level because of their curriculum. So
just like in etymology.
You're talking about homeschooling?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. What about homeschooling? I missed that part.
No. I'm saying that would be the alternative. Based on what you said, if you are going to do what you said that you're going to do, you're not going to do you're not going to let your child do the homework because you feel like that's infringing on your family time at home. I agree with you to a certain extent, but what I was saying was playing devil's advocate based on what the young man said prior to you speaking. In order to for real do that the right way, run for office like he's doing and bring that up and try to change that in the curriculum, or pull your daughter out that school and homeschool her, because right now you're going against the actual grain, which will be a hindrance.
But
I'm just
see,
playing
politics. But
you know, that's a good point. But that's what I actually did. That's why my kids is not in the public school system, and that's why they are homeschooled right now, because I take action if that's what the action is needed. However, being that we know homework doesn't work for anything, it doesn't work. And like the fact that we are trying to scare kids and saying that because you got a 70 in the 5th grade, that's going to affect the way how you get to college, that's nonsense as well. It's stupid. Nobody looks at the doctor and say, hey, did you get an A or did you get a C as a doctor? Nobody gives a fuck. All you got to do is pass the goddamn test.
So I'm not going to defend homework. I can make an argument for the benefit of it, but I understand what you're saying in totality, and I don't want to push back for that. But I do want to say this, man. Politics is pretentious at best, right? And the reason why I view it the way that I do it, I always use this example, Sharon. So, like, if you've been around, you got like NBA 2K, right?
No.
Okay. NBA 2K, the video game. You can go into the NBA 2K
because of recess beans. Crazy.
Okay, listen.
I don't play.
You can go into the NBA 2K video game, right? And you can create a player. And I'm talking about you can make that player 99 everything. Mm-hmm. Fast, tall, speed, everything. Shoot jumpers, dunk, block shots. You can make them 99 everything. But you know what you can't make them do? You can't make them change the game. No matter how good you make him, he still has to play within the perimeters of the game. All he can do is go on the court and play basketball. All he can do is shut up and dribble. He can't change anything inside the game. And that's the same way how it is with politics. This is why we get so disappointed with politicians, because we expect them to become these saviors. But when they get into office, even the ones who go in with good intentions, what they slowly realize is this is a game. And it's played a certain way. And if you don't play it where you're benefiting the people who are actually in power, they're going to get you out of there some way. You either going to go to jail, they're going to shame you with some bull crap with a woman, you know what I'm saying?
Perfect,
or they're going to kill you.
Because what you're saying is that the problem is what Chicago will say, the people do not understand they are the ones that actually have the power. That's the problem. We do not realize, because we do not want to take the step forward to actually take our power back. We just give it.
That's what I'm saying.
We vote, and we just leave it alone, and we start being more involved and recognizing and reading and know the definition of words, and not just allow things to just happen. And we take responsibility of our community. We will realize that we actually have the power, and then more people will understand that, and it will trickle up instead of trickling down.
Though.
That's the problem. We need to get together so this way the people know we could trickle up.
The only power that you have,
the ideology is always
your community.
The ideology is always trickling down. That is the issue. And in politics, it's supposed to work trickling up. The power up to people is power to the people. That's what it's supposed to do.
That's correct. The only power you have is your community. If all us live on the same block, we can kind of dictate what goes on our block and our neighborhood. We can raise our families a certain way. We can have things set up the way we want it to be set up, especially if we own it and we not renting anything. If we, have something to say about what businesses and stuff is in that neighborhood and all that type of stuff, that's all good. But what I'm talking about is the people don't sign no documents, none. When you go to court, it says the people versus such and such and such. And the people be outside protesting for such and such to be let out, to be acquitted, to be found free. So how is it the people versus this person?
Because the
right?
problem is that the people
don't
wait.
sign no paperwork.
So the problem is the people wait until it's too late. At that point, at that juncture, what you are waited to, it is too late. You got to do it. We got to be is what Chicago Rilla was just talking about. We are reactive instead of being proactive. And
There
that's
is
how
no way
we
for
are
you to be
playing.
proactive
This is
against
why we are
us.
playing behind the 8 ball, because we are waiting for something to happen and then we go and protest. No, we're supposed to be moving forward in the beginning so we could trickle up. So be trickling upstream. Our community did it, and then now the next community overdo it, and now we got a whole state doing it, and then now we got 2 states doing it, and it keeps trickling up the ladder.
Right, that's never happened, and
right,
and
because
that's what I'm saying. We want to pretend like
we agree to
this
everything.
argument that we make that we want to pretend like black people in general just never played the game. Like we have, like that, like we literally played the game, bro. You cannot. We went from being slaves to being politicians, police officers, lawyers. We've played every field that they have available for us. We have our people in those fields, bro. And it's too many people who have come forward and tried to tell us, like, look, this how this shit go. The only way for us as a people that we are ever going to be able to accomplish anything or meet any level of leveling up, right? Higher success is if we do it amongst ourselves. It's nothing we can actually do with the state, with the government, with politicians, or none of that to benefit us. It wasn't designed to do it.
So the problem is that what
you making a different argument, Beans. I see what you're doing.
Yeah. So the problem is that you looking at it as people of the same skin color is supposed to be the same people, and that's not the case. You got to get people that's like-minded. That's your same people. The people that
that's essentially. I know how Sharon moves.
Those are mutually exclusive.
Right. If it's alike in mindset, or if it's people that particular. So Beans, when I hear you talk, you know what I think about? I think about how they gentrifying Pilsen right now. And for people that's outside of Chicago, Pilsen is traditionally a Hispanic neighborhood, but they're gentrifying and moving the Hispanics further south, similar to what they're doing with blacks, and whites are moving in, right? But you know what's one place they'll never gentrify, Beans? Chinatown.
Right.
And that's in any city, USA.
Yeah.
And they're the least likely to vote.
Right. Thank
I know.
you.
That's why I said, wait. No, that's why I said, like, I see the argument you're making. You're making a different argument now.
Absolutely.
But I agree with that part where you say community, but the whole, because Bean's position, Sharon, is really less government interference. He don't want the government interfering at all. So when he says that, I'm thinking about how Chinatown fights to keep people out of Chinatown. That's how they win. In any hood USA, any city USA, they fight to keep government out of their space, and they preserve their space. But again, you still have to be involved.
Their mentality is the same. That's why you don't
1,000.
That's why you don't say Japanese and Chinatown, right? It's Chinatown because everything's written in Chinese. Everything is of the same
1,000.
Same language.
Okay, but see, wait, hold on,
Japanese and Chinese, they look exactly the same, but however, they are completely different in ideology. So they move with ideology, not with their race.
Wait, back it up. See, that's wrong though, right? See, because you playing semantics. Because with us, you said skin folk, right? But you saying how the Japanese and the Chinese person can look just alike, but they have a differential, right? And they understand that differential. The differential is still there. It's still applicable.
Yeah, but it's their mentality is the difference.
Okay, cool. Let's go with that. I mean, they can have that because that's exactly what I want us to have. But the problem is that you conservative douchebags keep trying to pretend like it's something wrong with us connecting on a level of because of the fact that we're black. I'm not saying that you got to put me in the fold. I'm saying get with the other blacks that think just like you and get it done. Stop talking about
So that's the thing. So right. So now you got to go and find your people that believe what you believe in and be able to move it forward, whether it's 20 people or 200 people. That's the issue. You got to go out there and put in the work so you can find the other people that's moving and thinking like you within your neighborhood. You're going to have to go and make noise. You're going to have to stand up on goddamn podiums and make a lot of noise and put the work in so people can understand that you are even there attempting to fight something for them and be the voice of reason for them.
But no, see, I disagree. The point is not to make noise. The point is to do it quietly. The point is for you to get together with your people, buy what you can buy, create your space, carve it out, own it all, and then dictate what's going to go on in there. And do it quietly. You ain't got to make no noise. You ain't got to be posting on social media talking about look what we just bought, y'all, and look what we about to build, y'all. That's how you let the enemy know what you up to.
So the
how you
problem
gonna build with how you gonna build with no money?
So yeah, that's the problem. So now, if you want to do it, so you gotta. So this is the problem I'm having right now, being that you gotta have two. It's two different fights that you're talking about, right? It's either one that you don't have no money, you're gonna have to be loud and then make the people to believe in you and they'll fight with you. Or if you want to do it quietly, you gotta have the money to do it quietly.
Okay, but here's my question. I'm gonna ask you this genuinely.
Do you agree with that?
Act like yes. Now act like this is on a recorded live. At any point, did you hear me bring up money?
You did not.
Okay, so that's my point. That's what I'm saying. I specifically said I'm not saying you have to include me. I shouldn't have to say out loud because I'm broke. I thought you would have just understood that.
No,
right? I'm saying you don't have to include me. But I was using myself as an example to say that you don't have to include niggas like me. You get the people together that's getting it done. Y'all get together. Like what I'm saying is this argument about individualism, right?
So the problem is.
I will preach individualism as it pertains to relationships because I don't think in general that black men and women are in a healthy space to build with each other on a relationship level. But business-wise, I absolutely think you can get it done. All y'all give a fuck about is getting to the bag. So
That's
if
not
all
true.
y'all care about is getting to the bag, why not get to it together?
But that's the part that you're missing. We are all not concerned in getting money the same way.
Sharon, I'm talking about the ones that are. Right. So if I look, this is what I'm saying. If I said college graduates, you wouldn't say, well, what about the people who didn't graduate? I'm not
understanding you, but I absolutely
don't cut me off so you can hear what I just said. Sharon, if I said college graduates, you wouldn't say, what about the people who didn't graduate? Because you know I'm not talking about them. So I'm talking about you conservative douchebags that's getting to the bag.
Understand. So now again, so the people that are getting to this money, whatever that threshold is, they do not think the same.
They don't.
No.
Right. And that's a problem. That's what I'm saying. Like,
how are you going to build? How are you going to build a community?
I'm not going to rock with nobody just because they black bull crap. I watched the video where the black conservatives even admitted that they voted for Obama just because he was black. Bro, everybody else does group economics. So why can't we?
Because that group economics, they all believe in the same thing. That group, whatever that group economic group is, whatever that group is, they all agree to this one thing.
Which is what?
Whatever it is for that group. So this way we don't make it so specific about
Chinese or black. It's more than economics?
So if I have a group of men that we are all in the same tax bracket, we all got to have the same ideology to move forward. If I'm selling drugs,
economics.
I'm talking about strictly economics. I'm selling drugs. And he's a carpenter, and this one's a doctor. We all three of us making the same money. But if our ideology of what we're supposed to move the community is moving forward towards, that's why we are not connected.
But that's Sharon. That's a man. I'm sorry, Sharon. I'm trying to calm down.
No.
You know I be triggering and shit because it's like, bro, that's a moot point. We know what good community looks like. We know what it needs. Right. We know how that's supposed to work. What you doing in your personal household is the shit that we let get in the way. Okay. That's what we let get in the way. It's not even economics. It's, you think it's okay to have 2 wives? You think it's okay to beat your kids? You think this? You want to smoke weed? Y'all want to have loud music? Like we let the personal stuff get in the way of us building together.
Okay, right? So but that's why I disagree with you. I think it's really the business part of it. I don't think it's the personal part. Most people, when they talk about real estate, when you have conversations with other people that's trying to get into the real estate and talk to the city councils, everybody have a different point of view of what they should be doing with the abandoned houses in that community. And all those things need to be included. That is the issue that happens with the whole building it economically. So everybody.
Let me make sure I understand what you mean by that. When you say what they're supposed to be doing with the abandoned housing, is
right. Like, I'm just giving you an example. So, like when you go to town meetings and the people that can afford to change the landscape of said county, people have different ideologies, and we got like 5 people over here say they should turn it into rec center. Another one say we should make it affordable housing. Another one saying we should develop it for this, and they all are arguing and fighting against each other. And whoever have the most votes is going to be who wins the town.
Right, but
Ron,
is
what's
that based
what's
on
more
somebody
important?
specifically building a community for that demographic, or is that just based on the community that's already set in stone? You see what I'm saying? Versus
What I'm saying is that when you go to those town meetings, you want to see that those people that are in power, they are very different minded, and that's why you have backlashes, and that's why communities do not move forward, because everybody cannot get on one accord, because everybody's economic ideology of what the community should be is different.
And they got the money.
You're not talking about poor people either, so that's problematic.
If I may, I do understand where both you guys are saying. I definitely understand what Beans are saying. It is partly, it has to be part of economics. And I'm gonna land my plane real quick with our community, our color versus the Chinese community, Chinatown. When we get our paycheck leaves our community quick. We either go to the barbershop or wherever, or the best soul food restaurant, and that's it. Then we go outside our community. Within the Chinese community, they paycheck stay within their community several days. That's why they have the economic means. Also, too, let's bring it home. If they ever do want to run for political office, whether it's on the local level or the higher level, the state level, they're going to come together and support one candidate. Chinatown is going to support one candidate, where we want to go out and there's a many of 8 candidates that we got to choose from. Also, again, tie in economics, the money doesn't stay in our community. Again, paycheck comes, we go to the barbershop or we go to the beauty shop, and then we go outside the community. I land in my plane.
Can I say something in response to that?
Yes,
so the reason that the money doesn't stay in our community is that we don't control the means of production for anything, right? And so that's why Asian people are able to do that. That's why they're able to have a monopoly over the hair industry, when Black women are some of the primary consumers of that, right? Because they create that stuff over back in China, and they're able to sell it directly to the Asian people here, and then the Asian people have closed ranks to kind of close Black people out of it. And so you have to control something, the means of production for something, in order to have that type of economic base where your money can stay in your community. To address what Beans was talking about in terms of economic development, one thing that I found, I've been a part of several Black professional groups, and it was in those groups, and also from women that I knew, Black women that I knew, that kind of got me into real estate investing. And what I noticed was that in those groups, the women would be talking about purchasing and whatever their strategy is, if they flip or whatever, but property. And the men would be there and be saying stuff like, oh, well, I don't have a house because I don't have a wife, and if I get married, she may not want to live there. When that wasn't even what we were talking about. We were talking about investment properties, right? Properties that you make money off of. So rather than putting their pride aside and saying, hey, how can I be a part of this, they'll sit there and make up some cockamamie excuse for it. And so that is what I have seen and experienced myself.
I hear you.
Gender war, round 3,528 to the second power.
Yeah, I mean,
but address the words.
In all honesty, though, like I can dig the first part. Yeah, I can dig. Well, he's not wrong, but I can dig the first part, right? But again, so when I look at what these people have going on, right? And the thing about it is that they live in their neighborhoods, they shop in their neighborhoods, they move around in their neighborhoods, they own everything in their neighborhoods. It's the reason why it's called Chinatown, right? It's not called Chinatown because it's owned by white people, right? So that's the first part. But we don't have anything like what, I mean, rap music. Like, what industry do we actually dominate? All the industries that we dominate are service industries where we work for other people. Like in Chicago, I think the transit system, CTA, the transit system, I think that shit's like damn near 70% black. You know what I'm saying? But of course,
So you
like,
agree with so you saying, Pod, that you agree with PhD, the reason why our dollar doesn't circulate within our community is because we don't actually produce anything?
Yeah, I'm saying I agree with the notion that we don't produce anything, and that we don't own the locations in our community. We don't own it, right? So, like, even if we just owned it, that would be beneficial. The reason why is because then all of the businesses would have to rent from us.
So no,
right?
so
They
the
would really
problem
be
is
they
that
would be getting the real estate from us.
another problem is we don't realize the things that we own and what's the biggest commerce in America. The biggest commerce thing that we own and we produce in America is thoughts. And that's why we ship all of our thoughts over to other countries so they could import what we thought of. They build it over there and then we sell it over here. So that's the real issue. So if we got a black woman that's attempting to sell here, we'll shame her for it. All you do, bitches, sell hair and eyelashes, and that's the same thing the Chinese bitches doing, and we're shame her for it. So we gotta start changing our ideology
out of all the land that's out there, at least this is still at least 13-11% of the land out there left. And if all of us get together overnight and just put in like $5 or $10, we can own a piece of property. You can own a small piece of property overnight. If it were the majority of the people that were to put in that dollar, but
right. So the problem is we can't even get people to send $1 to a stream that we like. Right. That's number one. Right.
Here you go.
that's number one. It's difficult to get just 50% of people to send $1 to the stream. That's number one. Then number two, if we was to all get people to agree to send in the $5 that you said, then it's going to be an argument of what we should do with the land. And then number three, who's going to be the actual, because if we talk about land, most likely the only way we're going to make profit off that land is we farm it. And then now we need somebody that's there that knows how to farm. So those are a lot of skill sets that you got to have to buy land and then make money off of said land.
Right. This is what I'm saying when we start going into this, what we start getting into is a deeper conversation. It's people don't want to have those, because at that point, then you have to start going outside and you have to start pointing fingers at the dominant society. And we behind the 8 ball as it is, right? This whatever it is that we think we could be able to do, it's not gonna happen. And that's why I was saying earlier, to the conservative douchebags, kill the narrative about not building with people just because they black. Yeah, nigga, that's a good enough reason to do it. Yes. That's absolutely a good enough reason to do it. Nobody is saying that you have to go and pick the lowest form of a black person to do it. We're saying let that be a good enough reason for you to get with a bunch of people and make it happen, right? Build the little pockets. They're not gonna let you, dominate any particular area. It's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else is doing that. What other demographic of people are dominating a specific area as it pertains to any major market in this country? Not one. The Asians ain't doing it. The Mexicans ain't doing it. The Arabs ain't doing it. Nobody's doing that. So you just gotta get your pockets, right? And it's possible. Like where my mom lived at in the south suburbs of Chicago, it's like 85% black. They ain't out there gangbanging, crime, reading drugs all over the place, but they own it. The only difference is they own the housing. The only thing that they don't own is the real estate. That's the thing that's problematic. They own their houses. It's only a few apartment buildings out there. So they own it, right? They taking care of it because they own it, but they don't own the real estate. So all that real estate, all them businesses out there, the malls and all of that, they don't own none of that. So they can't put other black people in charge of that to oversee it. You know what I'm saying? They can't lease to other black people or sell to other black people and let them have own parts of it so that they can make money off of it. Like they can't play that game. You understand? Because they don't own the actual commercial property.
So here's the thing. What you're gonna have to learn. This is what you're gonna have to learn how to do. Because what you are missing is that you have great ideas and you don't know how to sell it to the right people. Because
no, I'm not the one to sell it. I recognize
that's
I'm not
the problem.
the one to sell it.
That is the problem that we have in our community. The people that come up with great ideas think they are not the person to sell the idea that they came up with. You are absolutely the person that's supposed to be selling the idea. People get paid good money for something called consultant. Because what you are doing, what you don't realize that you are doing, you are consulting. You have an idea. You just got to get it to the right people to believe in your notion of what you are talking about. And then now you can make your thought into reality.
Is it consulting or soliciting?
Our people do not believe that their thoughts is worthy of building. Like you just cannot get the thought and throw it out in the open and say, hopefully one of the conservative douchebags would take your point and say that was a good idea and then take your vision and run with it. No, you got to push your vision and you pushing your vision, you will eventually find the person that is going to be willing to fund your vision. Most of these people that are successful in business, they didn't have no money to start it up. All they had was the fucking idea.
No, you're absolutely right. But most of the people didn't get their money from black folks. and so I can't gaslight myself. I know my people. I know who I'm dealing with, right? So that's why I'm saying to get a message to a black person, you can't use me. We know what that is. They got to use people who look like, walk like, talk like, dress the way they want people to dress in order for you to pay attention to them. So that's okay. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not okay. No, absolutely not. No, you cannot just.
Well, yeah, I didn't mean to say that's okay.
Absolutely not. You cannot just give up on your ideology because only you can push out the vision that you can see. Because I cannot see it the same way how you see it. No matter how well you can explain it, it doesn't matter. You got to push out your vision. And you got to get somebody to connect with your vision. I don't care how many people you got to go and talk to, how many philanthropists that you got to talk to. You need to talk to them. If you got to talk to 100, hopefully out of 100, one of them will say yes. That's the power of the average. Simple as that.
So I'm not pushing back on that idea. What I'm saying is I think it's a moot point here. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I just think it's a moot point here for the conversation that we having. Because again, I could be wrong, Sharon, but the way that I move when we in these conversations is that I usually don't think people don't know the shit that I know. It's only until they show me that they don't know it that I'm like, oh, okay, this person.
And that is again,
I don't think any of this stuff that we talking about right now. I ain't gonna say most, but 51% of black people, specifically the demographic that I'm talking about, which are those who are well-to-do, those in the upper middle class, the 70K and above type people, they understand this shit because most of them live in communities outside of what is deemed the hood, right? So they see how this plays out. They understand the necessity for a specific kind of school that operates a certain way, a specific kind of hospital that operates a certain way, right? They understand the necessity for that. They understand the necessity for ownership of property and real estate. Maybe not so much on a commercial level, but they right there, the information is at their fingertips. They kind of know it. When you go into these places and you see, I just left my block, and then as soon as I get to the commercial property, okay, it's an Arab dude that got this one, a Chinese dude that got this one, a Korean dude. It's like everything is everybody else but you in this commercial stuff, right? In this commercial property, right? So I think they kind of know it just by looking at it. You have people, if you sit down with them, they'll tell you they had like little dreams of owning some of this stuff, but I think they're afraid to. You know what I'm saying? I think they're afraid to invest the money, to be honest with you.
Thank you for that insightful thought. And we will be back tomorrow around 9 a.m. We are the solution-based group. We rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day. And we deal with solutions because we deal with issues. So salute to everybody that's here that hit the like button eventually. Anybody that supported it financially, I appreciate every last one of you. Let's continue to build this plane as we fly it. Thank you, Solution-Based Group. We are out. I will see y'all most likely.